Hello and welcome. Welcome back to uh Black Book. My brain just farted there. Last time we had to deal with the Leshy and technically another Leshy. And now we have a pet Leshy. You're a Leshy, you're a Leshy, you're a Leshy, I'm a Leshy. Is there any other Leshy I should know about? And now we have less than a week to revive our husband. And also, we need to help Nikolai's wedding, since it was ruined by Alexander the asshole and the Leshies in a way, but mostly because of Alexander the asshole.
God helps.
Oh, there's no need. But I.
Oh yeah, we did this last time. This
While you think
conversation.
about the man's.
Yeah. Uh, let's go to the market. So yeah, we have a crow now. A Leshy crow. He's the son of a D Leshy. Let's play cards.
Are carried away by a game.
You know, try to make some more money before we go and buy stuff. Ah, and not a single trump card. Peddler, I hope you can save my ass. Hey, Peddler knows how to play. Oh, finally. A trump card. That I had to use already. There we go.
You win.
Okay, shopping. Let's start by going to the book
Wisdom will
merchant.
empty your heart.
Ooh, that's a good one. What's this? Now, Judah is something we want. And we'll keep the spikes. Next, we go to the herbalist. Hmm.
The players are carried away.
Oh, hey Sam! Thank you! Thank you for the well wishes. How you doing, buddy? I'll go and grab myself a bottle of water so I can hydrate. It's not technically gambling. We're playing Durak. Maybe the weather. I'm also a bit EP. So it could be a weather thing, you know? It's the season. Doing well. Woke up super late, so it's a bit on the lazy side, I guess. But nothing too special. How about you? How was your day so far? Peddler, you're losing. I do not allow you to lose. No!
The players are carried away.
Buy an amulet, you'll be as healthy as a boar.
Don't think I can buy anything interesting. With the amount of money I have. I blame the peddler for everything. Son of a bitch. Lost me my last 5 rubles.
Approaching. He lives in one of the neighboring villages. You scarcely know him. He notices you and comes closer. In his hands, you see a beautiful bag, decorated with striking floral patterns. You have a bad feeling about this.
Is this you, Vasilisa? My, you've grown into such a beauty. Well, look at you. And I didn't recognize you at first. Well, looking good, eh? A girl like you needs a nice bag. A witch needs one all the more, to carry books and such.
The Khaldun gives you his bag.
Here, it won't cost you much.
Sure.
Thank you. Such a pretty thing.
Well, good for you. Looking good, by the way. So long, Vasilisa.
In the blink of an eye, the warlock is gone. At least you have the bag. You open it up.
Oh, there are little shorts inside.
Shorts inside. This wicked warlock gave you a cursed item. You can't just leave the bag, as it has spells on it that prevent you from doing that. You let out a groan. More shorts in need of a job.
However, I don't really need to put them the bag, so I don't really. I need to find a way to remove all this sin, because I think it goes hand in hand with the endings.
When you approach the old,
So I mean, I guess we're going for the not so good ending.
waiting for you, clumsily trying to hide among the rotting logs. You've seen these chorts before, on that fateful day of the fight with Alexander. You fearlessly step onto the bridge and the chorts attack. They even manage to injure you, but that's to be expected.
Sons
You
of
can
bitches.
only open the black book.
That's just a floating skull. bitch. Keep summoning demons. Ow. Let's focus on killing the skull, because it's a pain in my assholes. Like a very big pain in my assholes. We need Demon Fiend, which we don't have. Let's go this way. To the old baths.
On your way to the Avines, you look inside the banya that you saved Nikolai's bride from. The twilight is thick with tension, and the air smells like a storm. The Abdiricha is likely to continue her grim existence beneath the floor. After the events at Balut, you have a strange thought. Should you burn this banya with all the evil spirits inside it? However, you are unsure if this would get rid of the Chorts. You light the fire, and the dry logs are quickly engulfed with flames. You head for the exit, but several possessed coals stand in your way. You
Lovely.
need to hurry before the roof collapses.
I made a stupid decision. I have returned. And it's a swarm. Fuck. Let's try again. Before we start playing with our book. Yeah, well, fuck. We are definitely fucked. Hey, Socks, how you doing? Because it's my affiliate anniversaries. That's what we're congratulating me for, I guess. Okay, let's change the build a bit. How you doing, Socks? We're nearing the end game. Yeah. Oh, you've been liking them? Like, you enjoy them? Meow meow indeed. We sure love our meow meows. How's your day been? How was your week? Oh, and how far are you into the event? Oh, it sounds good. Wait, it's a Pokeblock server? Like the Minecraft Pokemon game? That's really cool. You know, part of me wants to try it, but also I I don't know. Like, I never managed to get into Minecraft, but Pokeblock looks really, really cool. Well, I bet those who gave your Pokemon away really appreciated it. I also like giving away Pokemon. Oh! Well, good luck with that. I believe in you, Sweaty. You can do it. Alexander, the doctor, hijacked the wedding, turned all the guests into wolves. The Leshy decided that he wants to take the wolves from himself. We defeated the Leshy. We managed to return all the guests to their human forms because they didn't eat wolf food. And then we got lost in the forest. After wandering around, we found a village of other people that were lost in the forest because of the Leshy. And then we had to do a little Among Us to find out because one of the Leshy's sons, which is the crow that is flying next to me, told us that one of the Leshy's sons is hiding among the villagers, and he kidnaps them and uses trickery to blame one another, to kill them and make sacrifices to their father, the big Leshy. So after playing a round of basically werewolf, we find the Leshy, who was a shepherd. And after chasing him down, we defeat him. And we finally make our way back to our grandfather, who said that, first of all, we need to finish the wedding, or else both Nikolai and his fiancée are fucked. And also, you have less than a week to save your dead husband. Yes. Let's try our luck. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, she wasn't really caught up. She was dragged into that conflict by the Leshies. Whether she likes it or not, she was dragged into this hell. There we go. I mean, it's a deck builder. You want to play as many cards as possible in every single turn.
The evil
No.
spirits that like to hide in shadowy corners of this building are rarely friendly. Although these supernatural creatures are relatives,
The more
of
the
fellow
better.
hosts, they like nothing more than to punish their hosts for the tiniest violations of etiquette. They might start a fire, or, in extreme cases, wind their hair on a rake and hang from the ceiling. You step inside and shudder thinking about the forthcoming discussion with the Chorts, which is sure to be unpleasant. The corners shimmer with the eyes of unfriendly spirits.
Let me into your kind host.
You came to get rid of us.
I like its little sound. And anyways, in the end, Lesh's son that warned us about his brother, he joined us. So he can become a better Leshy. And his name is Carnish, because it goes Car.
Hear you out.
There he is.
Out. Then we will see.
Wait, I came to talk to you. The peasants complain that you won't leave them be.
We. Where's I won't leave us be?
You of Phoenix can be pleased. It's even trickier than with Bannox.
A witch like you can't understand our sophistication. Now leave before we hang you by your hair.
Why are the Phoenix unhappy with the peasant woman? She didn't ask for permission to enter, so you started to bother her.
You frown at the very sight of the... You step inside and...
Let me into you. Wait, why are the Phoenix unhappy? They didn't give you offerings this year, so you decided to teach her a lesson.
We will get there. Jacques?
You frown at the very sight of the skew. You step inside.
Let me into you. Wait, why are the Phoenix unhappy? She came in the evening, not at the proper time.
Octavius, how you doing? Thank you for the well wishes.
At the very sight,
Oh,
you step
yeah.
inside and shudder.
Let me into you. Wait, why are the Phoenix unhappy? You don't like prayers, and she's.
I'm doing well, I'm doing well. We're almost close to finishing the game. And we have a pet crow now. We have a pet cat and a pet crow.
Right. You're correct in your
I like the pet crow.
It's not for nothing that humans call you knowers. That's right. Then you own is quite God-fearing, but not to mention her prayers are proper and old. We can't stand them. There was and new ones. All right. If you can convince her not to read prayers in the Vins, we'll stop bothering her.
Here's the deal. I'll beat you at cards, and you'll behave.
As you wish. Vexits.
I love that you can handle demons by playing cards with them. I'll keep the trump cards for later. For those circumstances. I like that they also play against each other. They do not team up. Yikes.
You frown at the very sight of the. You step inside and.
That mean to you. Wait, you. Why are the Vinix unhappy? You don't like prayers. And she started reading one.
That's wicked. All right. If you can convince him.
All right, be it as you wish.
Well, thank you. Until we meet again.
The Avinix disappear.
Okay. Let's go to Nikolai's wedding. We have a wedding to save!
The setting sun gilds the forest on the outskirts of Vilgurt, as well as the white sides of the stone church. You've arrived early to question the church workers about the things you need for the ritual. Old Yegor has already found the monastery thread, so all you have to find is a towel, a knife, and a fresh corpse.
Yeah, we need to make soap out of a fresh corpse.
The caretaker stands guard at night here.
Hello there, Vasya.
What are you doing here? You used to trade in that shop.
Ah, the owner kicked me out. He works there himself now. He says times are hard. That's all right, though. I'll save up some money and open my own shop. Everything will be proper there. No bugs or cockroaches like that.
And where's the old caretaker? That Nikiforovich?
Oh, you haven't heard? It happened the other day. He killed this one woman, so the police took him.
What do you mean, killed? He was such a kind man. Used to give me sweets all the time.
Well, you never know. They come for the morning prayer, and he's sitting there on the church porch, a church knife in his hands. Some woman by his feet.
But I need a church knife.
One of those who settled on the outskirts recently. You don't know her. And Nikiforovich sits there, all bug-eyed, and mumbles something to himself. A frightening sight. I hope he didn't lose his mind because of his caretaking job.
Where did the police?
I mean, it could be a Nikota that made him do it.
To the town, they say. To some major department.
So to Cherding.
Right, over there.
And where's the knife that he killed the woman with?
I don't know. The police must have taken it. The kids from Vilgurt wanted to have a look at it, and didn't find it in the church.
The sun comes.
Hello, Eden. How you doing? I'm doing well. What about you? Wait. There's something interesting over there. Oh, a herb. Herb always good. I love me my herbs.
Looks like the groom came in early too.
And I see another herb.
Which?
Two numbers between 10 and 300. 76 and 34. Oh, hi, Herobrine girl. How you doing, buddy?
You helped me that time.
No
and
problem.
Gave me
Is it like
some
test
money.
numbers?
I remember everything. Don't judge me by my age.
I didn't judge you.
They say you Kolduns need a dead man and black pages.
Technically,
A
yeah.
woman died not far from here. Someone killed her.
I need a dead man who suffered from pain.
A victim of the fever? There are some of those in the... Oh, yes. Oh, the things I've heard. A fever struck in the village of Kalchuga. Spread to everyone. People are dying. Oh, Lord, save us.
Oh, Lord, mercy.
So I will find the dead man I need in Kalchuga.
Herb. Herb.
What a pretty church. A stone one.
I am indeed a herbalist. And mostly because I do need my herbs to survive this game's bullshit encounters.
So many people came.
Howdy, Vasilisa! Thank you for not leaving me.
You can say that again. I also want to get married and not to a wolf.
The wolves get married?
Oh, Vasilisa!
Ah, Ephraim!
Thank you for saving me. I'll pay you back. If you ever need an spa built, I'll make you an excellent one.
That's nice.
I can't believe we made it to the church.
Thanks for everything, Vasilisa. Finally, the day has come when the Abdiriha has no power over me.
Well, Vasilisa, you've become quite famous in my
Yes, they do.
I never thought I'd see you changeling bride again. It seems that your choice of a name from the Svetsi worked out. You helped me with the fields that time, diverted the trouble. I brought you some baked goods as soon as I learned you would arrive today. Here, have some.
You've known me for a long time, Father. I need your help. I know you don't approve of my craft, and the craft of my grandfather. But we also do a lot of good, you know that.
Well, yes. I recall that.
Give me the towel of the patron saint. I will put it to a good cause.
That's all very well. Perhaps I would give it to you, but I don't have it. My deacon took it.
It's a deck building, Russian mythology kinda RPG.
Why would he need it?
I don't know who he takes himself for. He went to
But it's
check.
heavy on the deck building.
There became haunted, and so he went to help. While I'm
Very much inspired by Slay the Spire.
doing all the work.
So he's in Pintiag, rescuing a church from
I am. I am definitely enjoying myself.
Joking.
Especially from the plot. Some of the fightings are not the funnest.
Well, I hope no one is sick in the Uyest.
I heard something like that, but I don't go around spreading rumors. I'm not some kind of a beggar, you see.
Roshan? Like tadpoles?
Will you lend me an Easter knife?
Is this some kind of joke to you?
No,
You know, Asha, there will come a day when my patience runs dry.
I don't think I like this guy.
They're looking at me with some sort of reproach.
So, did you ask about the items you need?
I think I know where I can find them.
Great! Should we start the wedding ceremony?
Yes, I do. I will draw a circle and wait for Alexander.
Then, let's start.
You can't make the wedding even more of a mess than it was before.
Solemn sounds of prayer escape the church. You fend off dark thoughts and walk in circles as you wait for Alexander. If he started to ruin a wedding, he has to finish it. Or at least try to. You don't wait long.
Vasilisa.
great. Then you will recognize some words used in the game.
Ah, it's you, damn little Khaldun. You're the reason I had to go riding in the woods for God knows how long. I'm surprised you dared to finish what you've started. You think you can take me on this time?
Listen, I want to explain myself. You'll understand why I need this book so bad.
Well, alright. Tell me. I'll decide what should I do with you after that.
I'm sorry. I'm guilty for what I've done to these people. Believe me, I want to help them. I'll make them a wedding gift.
A gift? You already gave one. If not for me or grandfather, who knows how it all would end?
Yes, I am guilty, but I had to explain it to you from the start.
You had to. You had to. You want the book.
Yes, I need it. But for a good cause. A great cause. Worthy of this artifact.
You're a smooth talker. But no one curses weddings for a good cause.
You're a witch yourself. You have a whole band of charts, right? Don't tell me you never made a wrong step along the way.
I made a couple. But we are not here to talk about me.
Yes, I am to blame for this. As well as for many other things. But look around you. Do you think these people live well? Until quite recently, the peasants depended solely on the nobility. They comprised the most miserable estate. Is it any better now? I want to help you. Help all people. I want church to serve each and every one of them. And do all the work.
I don't remember us asking for help.
With the Black Book, I can this come true. Imagine how beautiful the world would be. When no one is burdened with the hardships of slave labor.
Oh, he's one of those. Where is the kill button?
You will be free to study science and art. And all thanks to this. Yes, this discovery. That which lies behind the seals of the Black Book.
You want the church to walk the plow too?
The plow and also fishing and hunting. Upon their wings, humanity will be able to soar like a bird from one town to another. Better than any of the technical discoveries of the modern world. We will enter a new age. An age when man has harnessed the powers of hell.
The book fulfills a wish.
Yes, I know. I will make my wish into a Zagaba. I have some notes. This will be an age of wonders. Everyone will partake the fruits of the new epoch.
Enough of your fairy tales. I've heard everything I need.
I'm warning you, Vasilisa. I won't back down. Today, you are stronger than me. But that won't last forever. You must agree. My goal, the way I want to use the book, is the most important thing that we Khalduns can do for Russia and the world.
You speak well, but I feel that you're lying again. Like the fiery snake you tested me with. Go away, or I'll make you forget about the book forever.
I'm not the same Khaldun that I was recently. You must give me the book!
It's shit. You ain't getting shit. Okay, we have... Technically, we can use 2 cards. Let's do this. The 1 and the 2. And the 1 and the 2. I need Khaldun Fin to remove his ward. Do I hit the cooldown pin, please? No. Let's try again. Oh, cooldown fiend. Actually, the only thing we can actually do is use cooldown fiend. One, and a two, and a three. Okay, no. Let's use this one instead. And one. Okay, let's remove your thing. And the two. And the one, and the two, and the three. That's gonna hurt.
This time, I...
Believe me, Vasilisa, there's no price too great for my cock.
Now we need to be more on the defensive. Is there anything that will actually give me health though? It's not the bestest idea, but it's better than nothing. I used to play Warframe on stream before. I just kinda stopped because almost every stream of Warframe that had music in it just got like demonetized or claimed, and it was just like kinda annoying. So I might return to Warframe in the future. It's just not at my top priority currently. Also, I'm not really the biggest MMO fan. If I'll be honest. We'll try again before we start dealing with the deck building. Where's the Khaldun Fiend when we need it? Oh, there he is. Here is my boy. Yes, I do indeed have magic. I think Badger has the potential to be a good witch, no?
This time.
Believe me.
Yeah, we know. Let's use pity and bless. Nah, Hogwarts sucks. I'm talking with you about Russian Jewish magic. The good shit. Okay, well, halfway there. Ow. Ow. Look at him. We are ruining his career.
Do you really think that the demons are capable of helping anyone? All they can do is harm.
Doesn't the book grant you the powers to save your beloved? It will be of use to all of the peasants, not you alone.
I thought to something more like, I don't know, burning all your food every time you cook, it just gets burnt. That's a very unfortunate thing. Or giving someone the worst case of diarrhea ever. Okay, it's gonna try to heal. I think we can still kill. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, that's a very good one. That's actually a very good magic.
Again stripped of his power by your sorcery. You read more Zagavers, and the nobleman writhes in agony. Leaving him in the dirt, you join the wedding guests leaving the church, congratulate Nikolai and his bride, and head home. You have to decide what item you should use to begin the preparation for the Kupala ritual.
Well, isn't that great, huh? Kolya married, and now he and she will have a great life together. Oh, to be young. You can't get back those years, you know.
Not that we have noticed, but there is a Baba Yaga card.
Come on, Grandpa. It's still too early for you to die.
Right. Live half my age. See how you'll talk then.
No, we haven't encountered the Baba Yaga, at least not yet, but there is a Baba Yaga card.
Well, there's other business to attend to first. Ivan Kupal is coming, and we still have only the strings for the ritual. What are you going to look for?
That church towel Saveli took to Penteg. The priest said that he's fighting with some evil spirits in Church of the Epiphany.
Yeah, he always wanted to be some kind of an inquisitor or something. This church has been long forgotten, and now it's even worse than that. No one knows the reason, so you're going to find it out.
To Penteg then. Well, I should start preparations.
Oh, the crow wants to talk to me. Okay. Are the strife... Yes, we have a strife demon. Mind demon. Weather demon is busy. No more mind. Calamity. Nope. We're gonna have fire, hunger, and animal. So we can send you on this meaningless job, and you on this meaningless job, and you go there. And all the things we got. Hey, Yomer, how you doing? Carr! Carr!
I think I fell asleep like Vorsa. Vorsa!
I didn't know that spirits slept.
We do. We quite similar to you people.
What happened to you after Vorsa fell asleep?
Philemon took Nimzia. I tried to stop him. No good. Tried talking to the peasants, but they ran away. I'm still young and can't change forms. If only I could. But you came and helped. And now, I don't know if it's worth learning how. Is it?
Carr! Carr!
Ignorance is darkness. Though it often so happens that knowledge is also darkness. Vorsa looks like a mountain when he sleeps.
Everyone needs their rest. Animals and spirits too.
What do you dream about?
How we lead people astray. Carr!
Carr! Carr!
Not surprised. That's your favorite pastime.
We dream of different things. I dream of beating the Vidinoy in cards and getting his animals.
Karnish, I have so many questions to you regarding handling cards due to your physical limitations of holding cards.
I've been thinking about what you told me about Vorsa and his family. So you're telling me he's holding some peasant girl right now?
No, not anymore. Carr! He was for a long time, but she died of old age. Grew attached to us. She did. Few are the days of man. Few. There's been no other since.
Is he catching them?
Not catching. If someone gets cursed, sent to Leshy, then he takes them. If he makes it before chores, that is.
Well, who's there? Maria, is it you?
Hello, old Igor. Vasilisa.
Well, how do you do?
Oh, Vasilisa, everything is quite well. I don't know how to thank you.
I don't remember you.
Oh, you don't? You must bring gifts to Kolduns, you know?
Well, I brought some milk. We've just moved into my husband's old izba. It has a spacious inner porch. The cattle can live at ease there.
Oh, the one with the Ovinix.
So, why are you here? Did you find that old love charm of yours?
Or not?
Oh,
I
no,
don't
no,
remember
thank
her
God.
at
Everything
all.
would be fine if not for some strange
Is indeed very charismatic. Charismatic.
Some sounds, like a howling or someone crying.
Who are you?
I have an old
Who
room,
are you
and I hear
people?
at night these sounds, shoo, 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 like someone is working on it. It is so scary. I can't sleep. Seems like the Sisetka doesn't like me.
The Kikimora weaves at night. Who else?
Oh, my lord, what a bad omen. Please help me, Vasilisa. Don't leave me in the lurch. She'll kill me. I can feel it. She looks at me while I sleep, constantly, vigilantly. Only her eyes are glowing in the dark, like pale lanterns.
If we won't drive off this Kikimora, she'll kill her. If not today, then tomorrow, that's for sure.
Very well. I'll visit your place. If I have time, that is.
Thank you, my dear friend. I'll wait for you at home.
Oh, Vasilisa, I found you.
Oh, hey, Efim.
So, what now? Are you happy leaving free?
Well, yeah. So I'm here on behalf of all the grateful villagers. We've gathered some stuff for you. What we could spare anyway. Alrighty then. I won't take any more of your time. I know you're busy enough, you knowledgeable folk. God helps.
God helps.
You only reach the outskirts of Banteg by evening. The further north you go, the grimmer the forests around seem to you. Joyless memories of Leshis and Nimzia return to you. It looks like the local forests have some master of their own. Your thoughts are interrupted by a group of peasants calling out to someone. Your worries prove true. The local Leshi took someone to his domain. For several days, the peasants have been trying to find the missing man, but offerings and prayers were of no avail.
My grandpa loved the forest. He would tell me all kinds of stories about it. Some might have been told tales or outright lies, but I listened to them anyway. I distinctly remember a story about a Leshi who had him walking around the forest for 2 days straight. He also told me in detail about how he broke free from his spell. I'm not a superstitious man myself, but the situation I got myself into seemed absurd. Couldn't get lost for no reason, let alone find myself in a godforsaken swamp.
You decide to find the missing man yourself and go off-road, continuing on your way to Banteg through the forest. Who knows? Maybe you'll meet him there. However, your expectations don't come true. Instead of a peasant, you meet several pensive forest spirits walking along the road.
Annoying. To say the least. Well, I mean, it won't do it as much. Mod is a bit busy now, but he's here in his spirit. And also will be here if somebody misbehaves. But you guys are the good ones. You don't misbehave. But you know you can also pick your own colors for chat, right, Socks? Like, I think mine is just orange. It will always be orange. This one. And so we are orange sisters. You and I.
You for the herbs too? I can sell you some of mine.
You're a new herbalist, also you're kinda pretty.
You quickly find the familiar Izba of Maria. Several years ago, you yourself brewed her a love potion under the supervision of old Yegor. Now she's married to the man she had her eye on, and it looks like they have moved into the huge mansion she often spoke about at evening gatherings. You enter and find Maria by the loom.
Because she's prettier.
I'll always have some wool left.
And the same to you, girl. Lord willing.
Lord willing. No, I didn't play it too many times. Like, not on stream. I played it on my own.
Oh, thank you for coming, Vasya. I can't sit still. Here, take a look at my loom. It's fine at daytime, but at night, oh Lord, my skin crawls.
She sits there and watches me closely and constantly scratches at something.
You approach the loom and immediately feel the presence of an evil spirit.
Maria was right. Powerful demon was placed here. She has good reason to be afraid. The Kikimora is here. But where exactly? You can't find it that easily. Since when have you had this chort?
Oh, Vasya, Lord help me. For a week or so, maybe. I asked for your help right away. Who else would help me if not you?
What else happened a week ago?
Nothing. I didn't perform divinations, didn't curse at anyone. I only prayed.
And didn't you argue with anyone? Your husband included.
I don't think so. There was one trivial thing. An argument with the carpenters. They fixed our izba for us.
So I guess they cursed her.
Why arguing with the knowers?
Come on, you pay them money, treat them. You'll go broke like that.
So that's how you think. Well, the Kikimora will strangle you at night then.
Stove makers were respected and highly valued in villages. They, as well as shepherds and blacksmiths, were thought to have special abilities and connections with evil spirits. Undoubtedly, they could engage in mischief if they weren't paid in full. For instance, they might make it so that every time someone stoked the stove, it would howl terribly, stink of carrion, or vent smoke into the room. The hosts would think that the stove maker hid the Kikimora in their stove. These tricks, however, were easy to discover. The howling was created by placing an empty bottle with no bottom inside the clay. The carrion stench was in fact hydrogen sulfide from a bad egg hidden inside the chimney. And smoke venting inwards was caused either by a glass window pane blocking the chimney flue or by a bird's feather hanging by a string inside chimney. Warm air caused the feather to spin.
Oh, Lord, help me. I wasn't doing it out of spite, Vasya.
All right, I'll pay them a visit. Perhaps they were the ones who planted a Kikimora.
They live close to Anbor, the factory near the river. But come back quick. What if it strangles me at night?
All right, don't be afraid. I'll be back shortly.
Looks like the carpenter's factory is situated here, and they have their hands full, even at this late hour. There are some wooden frames lying by the river for floating wood downstream. Here you can also see some blockhouses, ready for selling and transporting. Several carpenters are busy with one of the new izbas. The sounds of their axes resonate with your steps. The carpenters are immersed in their work and pay you no mind. The fresh wood smells pleasant. You inspect the new izbas, but there's nothing else to look at here. There are no evil spirits. All the chorts have flown away, as far as possible from the noisy factory.
God be with you.
God be with you.
Howdy. What brings you here? Wait, I know her.
Oh, Ephraim!
What a meeting! Vasilisa! Howdy! Well, I won't forget you. You're like a mother to me. I'd be
Yikes.
running around as a wolf if it weren't for you. I have a pryanik from Tula with your name on it. Here. I saw you were a special girl the instant you beat me at drinking. Here is my factory. It's a great one.
It is true, but they say you put chorts in your clients' houses.
Well, you're a knower too. You know how it is.
You think I curse everyone to death for every insult?
What death? I'm not dealing with sorcery at all. Tricks, that's it.
Maria has a Kikimora in her house.
Jesus Christ! I just wanted to scare her. Slipped a doll in, that's it.
Well, you did scare her. But if we don't get rid of the Kikimora, she will soon greet God by herself.
I thought it was a regular doll. I bought it from a peddler. Looked like a live one, it did, with such smooth hair.
It must have been human hair of an unchristened child who died before his time. So his soul now lives within a toy.
Jesus. Come, Vasilisa.
That's really fucked
Where
up.
I hid the doll. I'll help you find it.
That's really fucked up.
You return to Maria's house with the carpenter. He fearfully asks for forgiveness and points at a secret shelf behind the stove. On the hidden shelf, you find a toy masked by spider webs. It's covered in strange patterns that make your head hurt when you look at them. The doll's frozen look is filled with hate, and its head is adorned with a mop of human hair.
Why the badger? Because I like badger. Who doesn't like badgers? It's like one of the loveliest animals out there. And sweaty, look. Who doesn't like a good pryanik every now and then? Ah, Baguette. Baguette is a text-to-speech bot. You can pay in cabbages, which is points for watching the stream, and you can make him speak. So yeah, just the other stream, I talked about how much I want those gingerbread pryaniks that have the filling inside. You know the ones, right, Socks?
After chasing everyone out of the izba, you light the stove with a blue flame, draw a circle, throw the doll into the fire, and recollect the old words of Azagavar.
I must say, I really like how Shin Megami Tensei depicted a Kikimora. Like, it looks really cute. I wouldn't say smash, it looks just really, really cute. Is it? Now I need to look up to remember what it looks like. Nah. Like I really like the it's like a deer rat kind of creature. I really like it, but I wouldn't call her a wife material.
Several crooked Izbas are standing near the river, poverty and gloom emanating from their blackened walls. The gloomy picture is aggravated by the weepings of the mourners. It looks like there's been a death in one of the houses. When you come closer, you notice a woman digging at one of the corners of the house. There's no mistaking it. You've met a local witch. As you suspected, she's collecting earth by the red corner of the house, a place where they pour out water. The water they wash the deceased with. You decide not to miss the opportunity and also take some earth.
Ah, lovely. Rudeness! How much damage? I think I have absorb damage. Yeah. What an annoying creature. He removed my immunity. What an asshole! Son of a bitch! Oh, good job, honey. I'm proud of you, love. Oh, we're so close to killing this fucker. There we go. The biggest threat is down. Now we can just focus on annoying the rest. Oh, it's gonna hurt! Ow! Ow. Oh, it's just gonna do more damage. Lovely, 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 lovely. Son of a bitch, it hurts! There we go.
The moment you leave for the woods, you feel ancient Leshy's.
You know what? I'll give you that. I will give you that, Socks.
Inside out. The forest sorcery at once loses its power over you. You see someone's figure ahead. The demon, luring you again. You find a peasant who succumbed to the Leshy's spell several days ago. You help him to get out on the road and continue on your way.
I sat on a fallen birch tree, and as my late grandpa had advised, put my left boot on my right foot, and my right boot on my left foot. Then, just as quickly, I took off my jacket, turned it inside out, and put it back over my already soaked sweater. I didn't forget to speak the secret words my grandpa taught me. Sheep muzzle, sheep wool. Don't fool around and let me go. The other thing my grandpa said was that you have to trick a Leshy. You have to think of one thing, but do the opposite. I tried it out. I walked for about 5 meters and abruptly turned right after feigning left. Then I went left after feigning right. In about 10 minutes I walked out of the swamp, past some pine trees. I was soon walking down a familiar path. The rain stopped and a gentle warm wind dried my clothes. The sky cleared, stars began to appear, and I walked home. As I exited the forest, it seemed as if the aspen leaves fluttering in the wind were whispering entirely human words. Ah, you figured it out, you rascal!
The stone church of Ilias stands, shining with a fresh whitewash over this prosperous village. A church like this will stand for several centuries, that's for sure. Not like the crooked church of the Epiphany, where no one performs services anymore. What did Saveri forget there? The frightened peasants point you to the crooked tower of the old church. For several days, the deacon has been performing services there, and each time, he looks worse and worse. They say the church is cursed, although they tried to consecrate it with a new icon from Solikamsk. Inside, the church is built to last, and looks almost like a palace. You whisper a prayer and rest. You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running Vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while. You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
Yeah, the church is crooked. I think, at least. Are there any herbs around? I know where my herbs are.
The church cross has gone lopsided, and the logs are blackened with age.
You knock on the door and hear the familiar voice of Saveli, the deacon.
Who's there? Go away, it's dangerous here.
Saveli, open up! It's me, Vasilisa from Vilgard.
Ha! You won't trick me. Prove you're not a demon. And only then will I let you in.
Let God arise.
All right, I believe you.
That was easy.
I didn't expect to meet you here. So you came to belittle holy power? It is of course unlikely, but perhaps you came to help?
What are you doing here in the first place?
There is a rumor across the West that those who have prayed in the Church of the Epiphany have fallen ill. Hardly anyone comes here, and the next thing you know, no one will.
What do you mean, ill?
No one knows. They said they prayed, and their health turned for the worse. I too have read prayers here all day long, and from time to time feel wretched, as if there are some fingers closing around my throat. And to think that only recently we received a gift from Solikamsk, an icon.
How can I help?
A demon hid somewhere here, but I don't know where.
I don't know what you're making, but it smells nice.
I think inside of some item. But inside what? Maybe inside one of the benches. I've been praying for 3 days already, to no avail. Look around here with your witch eyes. Maybe you'll find something. Tell me if you find anything. I will cast all the Lord's might upon this thing.
I see you took a church towel with you. Will you lend it to me? I need it to fix something.
Help me get rid of the demon and you can have it.
Sure.
All right, we'll see.
Seems fair.
The old benches are dry and covered with dust. There are some markings on the benches, but they don't look like short claw marks. It looks like some children drew it. In the center of the iconostasis hangs a new icon that someone recently gifted to the church. You glance at it from below. It differs from the rest with bright colors and a rich frame. But something seems wrong with the traits of the saint, and this time it is not the reproach of his look. You would like to take a closer look, but you need to climb up to do that. The altar is hidden behind the royal doors. You look inside. Saveli looks at you with reproach, but behind the gates, you see only old things, no evil spirits. The sculptures are brightly painted by Panteg masters. The paint has already started to come off, but beneath it is just old wood. The iconostasis is still in good condition, although no one performs services here. It seems like the Panteg villagers are taking care of the old icons. You inspect the images of the saints, but don't feel any evil spirits. The icons stare at you reproachfully.
So, did you find—
Wait, I haven't looked everywhere.
So I need something to help me get up. Oh, a ladder.
An old ladder is lying here. The altar is hidden behind the royal doors. You look inside. In the center of the iconostasis, you climb up a ladder. Now you can take a better look at the new icon. The moment you touch the frame, you feel as if you have been struck by lightning. The icon is haunted. You touch the corner covered with fresh lacquer, and it falls off along with the paint. Beneath it, you discover a picture of hell, with chorts and sinners.
So, did you...
Yes, the chart is in that icon. The one from Solikamsk.
What do you mean in the icon? Are you mocking me? I pray to it every night.
Well, pray for something else, mate.
Right. We'll pray some more, and soon you'll say goodbye to your soul.
Yeah, whatever she said.
This icon is hell-drawn.
Lord Almighty, move, witch!
Savedi
Rudeness.
opens a heavy psalter and starts reading monotonous prayers.
Ah, no, go back! Go back! Go back!
So,
He actually looks really cool.
and I thought the Solikamsk Dooms treat me well.
That's a really cool design for a demon.
I wasn't fortunate enough and ended up in this backwater shed. Otherwise, hundreds of souls would be mine already.
Can't I just push him back into the painting? And then just burn it?
Hellspawn, I'll send you back to the Inferno. The power of
like-
Christ compels you.
So, that's how you're talking now, dear Deacon. Only recently you were singing hives to me. You're lucky the switch came to your aid. But what can be done? I'll have to kill you both.
Wait, what kind of chort are you? I haven't seen your kind before.
Oh, an intellectual witch. What a rarity.
Don't listen to it, Vasilisa. He's trying to get inside your head.
Mind your own business, priest.
A sudden gust of wind knocks Savedi off his feet.
Every Khaldun has a different talent, Vasilisa. Some are good at Zagavars, other are good at art. Like my masters, they paint images of noble demons and spread them throughout the Gubernia. People don't even notice that they become our allies.
No, we do not jail in the Soviet Union, because the Soviet Union is bad actually, Bob. Also, how is that game? I want to play it after I finish this one. Is it any good?
I can respect
Good one sucks.
I've been an Ike and didn't work out. Maybe I can be of service to you. My price isn't high. Push the deacon out of this circle.
No, I want to push you back into the painting.
You wish. I'm more likely to push you back into the eternal flames.
Yeah, whatever she said. She's literally me for real, for real.
Be gone, demon.
Oh, he uses the angels. Ooh, so you say I would enjoy it, Bob. That's what I'm getting from what you're saying. Yeah, I heard that the only monetization is definitely on cosmetics, but the game itself is 100% free and solid, so I am excited to give it a try. Mostly because I saw that you can build a character by using your voice, and some people got really cool designs, and some people got some cursed shit. So I wanna see what my voice will bring me. Grand Theft horses? I can have my horses! I can't wait to play that game now. Ow. Yikes. Do I have to, Bob? Do I? I thought we were better than this. I thought we were all better than this. Thank you for the follow, Silver Poop. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing well, trying to find a way to defeat the boss, for it is very, very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Because why wouldn't a boss be annoying? I shall hydrate. But what do you say about a cup of soup? Or are you not interested yet? Okay. I will take tomato soup. Bob, you cannot fool me. You can keep trying, you won't fool me, I'm not saying it. I'm going out of my way to not say it. Y2K Badger would make 69 jokes and you lost the game joke, but I'm older, therefore I'm wiser. Yeah, but now we're talking about old Badger. Let's see. Prayer. Prayer. Prayer.
Follow your orders?
Can I remove boosts? I mean, I will be able when Koldun Finn comes, but until then... Fine, fine. 6, 7. You happy, Bob? There. I said it. Don't say Badger is not the person of the people. Oh. Thank you. Can I have some? Yeah. Thank you, love. Six, 7. Yes, you are, Homer. Yes, you are.
I'll remember that when you burn in the fires of hell.
It's
Don't try to scare me.
How you do, you fellow kids?
In hell before my time.
There we go.
When the hell-drawn demon loses his strength, Saveli takes off the icon and burns it. Now this chort won't curse anyone anymore. The grateful priest gives you the towel and blesses you on your way.
And then Saveli burned that cursed icon.
I'd like to take a look at that demonic work. It is said that Khaldoons make their chorts to draw these pieces. It means that they paint them from their memories. All they paint is true. You took a towel. That's what matters. What are you going to look for?
The church keeper killed some witch right in front of his church. He was taken by the police to Cherdin. Where that knife is, only God knows.
Well, Nikiforovich, been mad for quite some time, after his wife died.
He always seemed like such a nice man to me.
Well, and how long ago did you see him? Now it seems he went down the crooked path, along with the feeble mind of an old man. Besides, it's no simple feat to get to him. I think the police hold him in the Uyezd central office. They have a temporary...
Are we gonna do a prison break by the power of Russian witches?
If he's not at the labor camp already, that's it.
I hope he's still there. If not, how will we find that knife?
Yes, the knife from the other church may not work, you know.
All right, let's get to it. I'll think of something.
You go here. You go here. All of those are mind quests. Go here. You go here. You go here. Go here. You here.
So, how do you feel?
Carnish!
Living in his bar.
Well, I can fly all around it, but it's not quite a forest of your own. No! I still can scare though. Oh, well, I'm going to have a forest of my own someday. Carr!
We believe in you, Carnish.
How are you gonna get it?
The usual way. Find one without a master. Then, I myself will become its master. Master!
I didn't expect you to leave me.
I'm Leshy, not your chort. Chort! Carr! Carr!
Carr! Carr!
Why does your Leshy sorcery fade if we turn our clothes inside out?
That's actually a very good question.
Clothes are like your personal gates into the ethereal world. We lead you humans into a strange place, but you can exit it through these gates of yours. Then again, we are not always to blame. Blame! I've seen such things. When a man remembers the correct way while he fumbles with his clothes. Carr! Carr!
Who are you scaring here?
There was this peasant girl. Saw her when sitting on the branch, so I glanced at her with my eyes, burning like a coal. Coal! She fell on her hunches out of fear. Carr!
I like Carnish. This seems fun.
Carr! Carr!
Stop scaring folks. This isn't your personal forest.
Carr!
She lectured the fucker. Carl. Fine.
God be with you. We came to thank you once again, Vasilisa.
Here, in the dowry the Abderiha provided, there was this silver platter with some horsemen. We decided it might be of use to you.
Thank you. What a nice did.
Yesterday, for example, we come home and there was another chest. We don't even know from who. The Abderiha sent another one?
I guess she really liked you.
Unlikely. I hope it's not cursed.
No, they can't curse us now. The other day, some folks saw that nobleman, that Khaldun you beat. So they gave him some more of the old one too. He won't come around anytime soon.
I'm glad Nikolai is surrounded by good people.
It's good you didn't meet him while you were a wolf.
Right.
All right, we need to go. We have households to fix.
Oh, by the way, have you heard that the old Banya burned down? So, is that it? Is your stepmother finished?
I don't think so. She must have settled somewhere else. She cannot die.
Right.
So we're planning to consecrate our banya. Well, until we see you again.
What a lovely couple.
Hello, my name is Sergei Nikolaevich. God be with you.
Who the fuck are you? You don't sound like a Sergei. You sound like William Williamson, master of British tea and croquet? And cricket?
God be with you.
So, one more of these noblemen. A Koldun as well. Throw him out of here, Vasilisa.
Wait a moment. That's new. I am no Koldun. Well, I wouldn't mind being one. Could you initiate me? I mean, make me a Koldun at the crossroads?
What are you rambling about there, you damn fool?
Wait, Grandpa. Let's hear him out.
Oh, yes, thank you. I brought some gifts, as is proper. Thing is, you are known far and wide throughout the Uyezd. I am a collector of folklore here in Cherdin. Even there they've heard of you. I came here hoping that you'd share some Zagavor texts. Maybe some stories about evil spirits. We can't forget folklore heritage.
You got the point.
I will pay you, of course.
Well, you won't be able to use these Zagavors without chorts anyways. Zagavors are useless without chorts at your disposal.
Ah, of course. I will preserve this knowledge for the sake of science.
You recite several simple Zagavors, which the folklorist writes down diligently into his book.
Well, happy now. Now, go.
Of course, I understand. But maybe you'd like to tell me more when you have the opportunity. You can always find me in Cherdin. I'm staying at the local inn. I do hope to see you soon.
I don't like this guy. He'll tell everyone our secrets.
But the thing is, who will believe him?
The sun is starting to set when you reach Cherdin. Towns attract a lot of demons who arrive at the orders of their masters to sow strife and corruption. Sometimes even wild chorts come here, expecting to find an easy target. This seems to be the case with some you notice along the way. They carefully dart from one tree to another as they approach the town. The noisy city streets always seemed strange to you. Your head spins from the network of human fates and that of demons, unseen to regular people. Even now, one man is persuading another to go to a pothouse, and his intentions are not good. You aren't surprised. There's a small chort sitting on his left shoulder, constantly whispering something in his ear. You whisper a simple Zagavar, and an angry chort leaves his victim. The perplexed man crosses himself and says goodbye to his acquaintance. You can find everything you need in this huge town. You look at multiple shop signs on the majestic stone houses with interest. Fakhrudinov's fruit and grocery shop, trading house of the brothers Asofsky, City Bank, I.P. Protopopov's trading.
Protopopov's.
A violent argument.
That's a great name.
From the produce shops. A man scolds his horse that is refusing to move. You aren't surprised. The moment the peasant tugs at the reins,
hi Pyroli, how you doing?
Sitting on the back of the horse, gives it the opposite command. The chort is cackling with delight, entertained by the man and his trouble.
Chee Jeez!
You whisper a zagar, and the chort flies away in fright. It's probably someone's chort that was sent here for a job.
I'm glad to hear.
Do you know the way?
Do ya know the way?
At the crossroads,
By Ronnie, do I look like someone who knows the way?
you see the annual fair.
Be wise and go forth.
The players are carried away.
I am the #1 person that is bad at finding the way. I think it's a well-known fact by this point, no? Uh-huh. So, wait, so now your voice amplifier works? I'm losing money because of this stupid peddler! I hate you!
Low price. Buy some herbs and other goods.
Ooh, that's really cool then.
Near the merchant's house, there is some sort of commotion. All of the house servants have run out of the house. Frightened people make the sign of the cross over the building.
I never really tried to cosplay, I must say.
You come closer and find out what's going on. A priest was reading prayers over the deceased, but as soon as the sun set, the lifeless body rose.
Oh, a zombie!
Came back to life. The servants let you through as soon as they learn that you are a witch. The merchant's body is lying on the table in the red corner. The priest, white with horror, is cowering in the corner. You come closer and realize that the merchant had dealings with the demons. However, it's not exactly a merchant anymore. A demon has crawled inside his skin. The moment you realize this, the deceased grabs you by the hand.
People say that after Koldun dies, his chorts crawl into his skin after disposing of the body itself. Once there was a Koldun who was dying. His son did everything he was supposed to do. He opened the chimney and dismantled the ceiling. His dad suffered for a long time, and as his chorts wouldn't let him go, the Koldun was to pass them along, but there was no one to give them to. A day later he passed as soon as he died. A dusty whirlwind swept along the road. The chorts were leaving, however not all of them departed. The Koldun's son was watching over the body, as a dead man's body is not to be left by itself the first night. He remembered something his father had told him. He took a yoke, looked at the body through it, and saw chorts crawling inside. He sprinkled his father with holy water from the red corner, and the chorts left without a trace. So we need holy. Holy, they're huge! Mandatory, that's what she said. But then, they sure are a big bunch. The Brady bunch. The Brady bunch. Wait, no, that's the Adams family, I think. Wow, absolutely. Why are they so big? One down.
You chase away the short, and the lifeless body with a terrible thud falls on the wooden floor. The grateful servants and a priest give you some money and
That fucking pike. I don't want to talk about the pike. I fucking hate the pike. All my besties hate the pike. What a dick. Looks like a dick and acts like a dick.
Town church. Catch your breath, read a prayer, and leave it, not daring to approach the altar. The saints from
A literal dick indeed.
Watching you as well. You find your learned acquaintance in the company of an angry priest. They seem to be having a violent argument. You again suspect Chort's doing, but no, there aren't any evil spirits nearby.
Stop. Hear me out. I do this only for the sake of science. My records may be useful to our descendants.
Right.
Who knows what mysteries of old are hidden in this folk knowledge?
I know. Satan's mysteries. Lord, forgive me.
But this is just mythology, superstitions. They will be printed.
To publish such satanic texts in the Holy Land of Perm, disguised as mythology at that? I would personally give you a dozen lashes just for that. You good-for-nothing student.
God helps.
Ah, Vasilisa Feodorovna, greetings. Perhaps now is not the best time to write down your texts.
Greetings, Father. Perhaps you shouldn't burn these texts. They may yet do some good.
How's that?
How should I convince the priest? Sergei Nikolaevich, is it true that this is all just superstition? Isn't it? Is it the interest of the church to disprove them? Next.
Maybe so. They can't go believing everything they hear. There's only one belief. Yes, girl. You are probably right. I've gotten rather worked up here. Forgive me. I need to walk it off and cool down a little bit.
Goodbye, Father. Oh, thank you, Vasilisa Feodorovna. I thought I might have to give him some of my notes. You know how hard it is to get them. You came to share some more of your precious knowledge? Tell me about evil spirits?
You tell about several events of the past few weeks, and the folklorist accurately writes them down.
Amazing! I can only thank you with some tea and dumplings.
Tea and dumplings always sound good to me.
But you might be interested in a story that I wrote down not far from Solikamsk.
Yeah.
This is about your colleagues.
To forever deprive a Koldun of his magical powers, it is necessary to cut off his beard, or according to Russian legends, knock out his teeth. Russian mythology maintains that a Koldun can be killed with a copper button, while that of Ukraine holds that a silver bullet is necessary. Belarusians believe the shadow of a Koldun has to be struck by an aspen log. But they have some charm to them.
And go on your way.
I have a very soft spot for low poly animals in video games. Cause from what I've noticed, unless the game is surrounded by interacting with animals, usually animals and food is the places where many games put the least effort in. So you just get some low poly mess, and I love it. I adore it. I absolutely adore it.
The decision to take a shortcut through this yard seemed like a good one before you noticed the furry shadow of a Dvaravoy under the low roof of a shed. The unwelcoming eyes of the Chort glow in the dark. He seems unhappy to have an unexpected guest. You bow to the Dvaravoy spirit and leave some offerings. The satisfied Chort tosses you a half-rotted, crumpled piece of paper and disappears. Looks like this paper has an old Zagavar written on it.
Really? I didn't know that. I wasn't really into Garry's Mod as a kid. But yeah, I know those crows look really bad. But they also look really good because they look really bad. I just love it. I adore it.
You can only hope that the church keeper wasn't sent to the labor camp.
Herb.
You look inside the shed. Looks like evil spirits dwell here. You can try to talk to the evil spirits, but it's better to find the church keeper first.
This bar looks like it was built on an old stone foundation. God bless.
Well, what do you need? Say it quickly. I have things to do.
That's impressive facial hair if I've ever seen any.
I'm looking for a church keeper from Vilgard who killed a woman.
He's there, sitting in this cell. You can talk to him, but not for a long time. Come on, quickly. I have lots of things to do.
They say he killed a woman, right? Do you have the knife he did it with?
I don't have time for girls loitering here. This isn't a museum, do you understand?
Do you think if I jump on his back and grab his mustache, he will turn into a motorcycle? Like a Ruski motorcycle?
There's no knife. We didn't find it. Everything is clear without it.
I need you to let that man go.
Right, and I need my command to give me a bonus.
You just kinda suck, mate.
Sure. Daughter!
Mikhail Nikiforovich.
Huh? Who? What? You came for me. You came back.
The
car
corner of his cell in fear.
Sure.
Hey, keep quiet down there.
It's me, Vasya. Do you remember?
Vasya?
Right. Old Igor's granddaughter. Remember?
Vasilisa, what are you doing here? She'll find you. You're in danger.
What's wrong, Mikhail Nikiforovich? What's so dangerous?
You'll see. That woman will get you. She's alive. Still alive. I saw it with these very eyes. Don't you understand? When they walked me over here, she was looking at me. Daughter!
Hey, enough with the ruckus.
You don't have any daughters, Mikhail Nikiforovich.
Not the daughter. A pig. Don't you get it? A pig!
So, a changeling. They say you killed some woman with a knife.
There was no woman, but a pig. It ran up the porch.
I thought I'd catch it. I came up to it with a knife, and it hopped over to me. I swung my hand and hit it, and it turned out to be a witch. Understand?
One could ward off, weaken, or deprive a Koldun of his power by striking him backhanded. Just give him a slap with the insulting side, with a cart axle or aspen log. Another method was to recite the psalm, Let God Arise, backwards 3 times. However, especially powerful Kolduns were feared. They were challenged by folk much less frequently than witches.
She turned into a woman from a pig?
Right, you know how it is. You and your grandpa, they don't believe me. I saw the speak when they were leading me to the town. I see it here sometimes, in the shadows. Its eyes glowing. It's alive. That pig, a witch!
Where's the knife?
Oh, no. I know where you're after it. To finish off that witch, but I have to do that myself. Kill her! If you set me free, we'll go together. That woman was buried in the cemetery. I know where she is. Let's finish her off, yes. She won't leave me alone.
How can I set you free?
You will. Think of something. Quickly. She'll come for me, that pig. But that's all right. I'll fend her off. Sure.
Come on, quickly. I have lots of things to do.
Perhaps we both can get what we want.
You give a coin-filled purse to the policeman.
What do you think you're doing? Want to end up there with him? Get out of here.
The policeman tosses you out of the station.
Rodness!
You look inside the shed. You can try to
Another witch.
Yeah, minus cash and no key.
All need the same thing. You all want to steal somebody from our Izba. Well, you want without our help. We know of a secret passage, but we won't tell you.
Really? You know some? Let's ask them a riddle. Right. How did it go? Put on his boots wrong, put on his clothes wrong, fell in a pothole, can't climb out at all. Maybe a horse that fell down.
No.
You finally arrive at the police station.
Okay, we can kind of speedrun this. But now we won't lose the money.
God bless.
Well, come on, quickly.
They say
I don't have. There's no knife. We didn't.
I need
ride, and I need my command.
Sure.
Mikhail.
Huh?
The keep.
Sure. Hey,
It's me. Right.
What's
wrong?
I start.
Hey, enough with the ruckus.
You don't have.
Not the.
So, they say you.
That was. Right. I see it here sometimes.
Where's the?
But let's finish her off. Yes. She won't.
How can I?
She'll come for me, that pig.
Okay, let's see if we can converse with the evil spirits without the need of bribing the officer. Oh, herb. Forgot about the herb. Herb!
You look inside the shed.
You all. Well.
Really? Let's ask. How did it go? Put on his boots wrong, put on his clothes wrong, fell in a pothole, can't climb out at. Right. A burial shroud and burial shoes. It's a dead man. Know everything, do you? So riddle me this. Put on his boots wrong, put on his clothes wrong, fell in a pothole, can't climb out at all.
Oh, what are you hinting at?
What indeed?
Come on, be easy on us.
Some of the chorts scatter in fear, but you catch one of them and make it show you a secret.
Okay, and I didn't lose any of my money.
You pass unnoticed into the police station through the secret way and set the church keeper free.
Now, after me, to the cemetery, yes. Here, right. Wait.
Maybe we don't need that witch.
The keeper stops near a ditch, picks up the knife, and hurriedly hides it in his clothes. You reach the Cherden town cemetery. It's much larger than the one you're used to in Vilgard, but much smaller than the one Vakul had. Ribbons of fog sliver between old tombstones. It's quiet here. Too quiet.
Yeah, almost like it's a cemetery or something.
You find an old shovel.
Yes, I am indeed bad at... I'm not that bad at riddles.
You got it?
I just want them to ask one riddle that the answer is not dead people. Because every riddle so far, the answer was dead people or people that died. Or death.
Well, I'll dig. We'll deal with her now.
In the meantime, I'll draw a circle.
Yo, it looks like the pig from Princess Mononoke. I like how the wigglies are drawn on top of the pig and don't really come out of the pig. Like, it's literally the pig from Spirited Away. Or at least inspired by the pig from Spirited Away. Not Spirited Away. Princess Mononoke, the start of the film. Piggy down.
The
Oh,
keeper
and we leveled up.
pierces the powerless pig with his knife, and she turns into an ordinary woman.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
While I didn't doubt that some witch put a Zagavar on you.
I knew it. This also happened to my wife. Some daughter used to wander around the house. Then my wife died of some curse. Now she got what she deserved. Sure!
Mikhail Nikiforovich.
What she deserved. Deserved!
The old groundskeeper bends over the body and starts muttering something.
Mikhail Nikiforovich, let's go. Be quick.
You take the knife, and before going back, you render the dead woman harmless. She won't bother anyone now. Dragging the old keeper behind you with quite some effort, you leave Cherdin. By morning, you'll bring him to his distant relatives. Will they be able to help him? With unhappy thoughts, you return home.
So I went back then.
Some witch was after him then. I've heard about this kind of witches, the ones turning into cattle. All the lot are crazy. So, you've managed to deal with her? Good. Our business will benefit it. I've heard that the police were searching for Nikiforovich, but they never found him. Maybe he'll be able to escape. Well, to hell with him. Kupala night is coming. What are you going to...
The rumor is that there's a fever in the score. I'll go and find some corpses there, I gather.
Be careful. There was one time when I encountered these demonic sisters. Don't expect anything good from them. They're cunning and much smarter than your regular evil spirit. They lure you in, trick you. That's why there are so many fall victim to them.
You think I'll be able to banish that demon?
You be the judge. So little time has passed, but you've become this powerful of a witch. If you want, send her packing. If not, steal the magic ingredient and get back home. Well, God helps.
God helps. See, we have hunger, fire, and calamity.
Listen, Vasilisa. I need to fly. I can't live in these human holes any longer.
There is two types of fear watching Miyazaki fairy tales. You either fear monster designs or you fear because you recognize their design. Yeah, I guess you're right.
I thought you would help me to break the seals.
Arr! All right, I will. But in return, you'll help me find a forest. I've been circling the area. I think I saw one to the north. There's no master there. There! Help me settle there, and I'll help you with your book. Carr! Carr!
Carr! Carr! Sure.
If this forest is not far.
It's just nearby. Let's go! Let's fly! Carr! Carr!
Carr! Carr!
Wait, I don't have wings and no Kupala salve yet.
Catch up!
What a bastard. I'm surprised Proshka didn't try to eat him yet.
The peasants you meet bare their heads and bow in greeting you. In the village of Simonov, old Yegor is as respected as you will be from now on. Your old mentor once exorcised a Nikota from 3 children at once after the local doctors gave up on them. After treating you to tea and a couple of buns, the peasants tell you of their latest trouble. An old hunter has gone missing, and they have already lost all hope of getting him back from the Leshy. One of the men saw a blurry shadow by the Tsidovka River, but fear prevented him from finding out if it was the missing hunter or some demons playing tricks. Smoke from burning incense curls under the low wooden ceiling. It is a hot and uncomfortable place. You shudder when an old woman sitting in a corner addresses you. To your surprise, she blesses you. and advises you not to be afraid of evil spirits. The Leshy, she says, hasn't been seen here for a long time, but he used to carry off careless people long ago.
This is no old wives' tale, but a true story. People still report this kind of thing. An acquaintance of mine told me about a recent experience she had. I was at my dacha. When it was time to go, I walked to the bus stop on the highway. The forest here is familiar to me. I've walked this road for about 10 years now, so I had nothing to be afraid of. To my surprise, when I walked into a glade, I saw a dark forest rather than the highway I expected to see there. I had an uneasy feeling, and to add to that, the snow had really started to come down. It was getting pretty dark. I decided to backtrack, thinking I missed a turn. This turned out to be easier said than done. The snow had been falling for a long time and covered up my tracks. At that moment, I was genuinely frightened. Like this. This demon figure looks a bit like a badger, I must say.
Carnish leads you along the deadly quiet river. The impatient raven jumps from branch to branch and calls to you, hurrying you on to the woods and your destination. From
Really?
time to time, you anxiously look around, but everything is
Well, I mean, I guess whatever makes everyone creeped out is different between people, so I will say fair.
Do you sense demons? Do you?
No, doesn't look like there are any around except for you.
Yeah, me neither. And let's not forget what they say in the village.
This is strange. That old woman told us that there is no Leshy, but Other told us there is one. And then there's this man who went missing.
Not all Leshies like to play tricks in the forest. That man could have fallen from some stump by himself and died. Carr, carr.
Carr, carr.
You may be right, but then again you may be wrong. Perhaps there is a master here.
I tell you, don't sense any Leshy.
Leshies aren't the only one who can be a master.
Damp mist by the river curls around, spreading the scent of mushrooms and moisture. You gaze into the milky syrup, trying to make out the figure the peasant told you about, but the mist only grows thicker. You whisper a Zagavar, and it reveals previously hidden demon tracks. Even you, a person unfamiliar with the art of hunting, realize what has happened. Demons caught a peasant by the river and dragged him towards the forest. The tracks of evil spirits lead you to an old well on the edge of the forest. You stop, overwhelmed by a sinking feeling. The dampness of the graveyard is also present here, far from the riverbanks. This can only mean that evil spirits are near, possibly watching you this very minute. The minute you close the circle, silent drowners emerge from the grass around you. You open your book and begin to form a Zagavar.
Oh, it's a puzzle. guess I had to use the attack at the end. Yeah, I forgot to use the crow's ability. No, no. Throw. I'll use this, this, and this. Yikes. I'm missing 1 point! No, still not enough. Don't think so, at least. Oh no, that was enough.
The demons pushed the hunter's corpse into the well. It seems the Leshy wasn't at fault for the poor man's disappearance. You return to the village and tell of the peasant's fate to his saddened corpse.
I missed the page
Don't
somewhere.
forget to
Oh
reward
well.
him for your help, despite the unfortunate news.
Oopsie
At
daisy.
the edge of the forest, you notice a figure bent over a stump. This strange creature mumbles something, scratching his head. You stop in hesitation. Is this truly a demon?
Ooh, Vasilisa, greetings. Boy, you sure scared.
Sir, can you stop showing everyone your cock? Even the cock doesn't want to be shown.
But you came at the right time. Here, take a look at my charter. I wrote it for getting our lad back. From the Leshy, that is. I reckon half a bottle and a loaf of bread will do.
Well, the charter looks alright, but why do you think this is the Leshy's doing? I've heard that your forest has no master.
Well, he wasn't taken by the army, that's for sure. Then again, I've seen a Leshy before. Near Tsidovka. Stood right near me, he did. Lord almighty. You can go see for yourself. Being a knower and all.
I've been there already. There are only drowners there.
Jesus and his army. As if plain old dead folks weren't enough. Maybe this time isn't a Leshy. But it's
Oh, that's part 2.
Used to set people on.
Okay, I will read it. I'll read part 2 and 3 together
That's
now.
what they tell me.
I thought for a while and figured out where I needed to go. Also, I thought I had, but 10 minutes passed and I still haven't found the road. The forest had grown darker still. All the clearings looked the same. Maybe that's why I felt confused. Or because of the panic. I started to feel. Maybe a Leshy had led me astray. I don't know what it was, but all around me things seemed unfamiliar and I couldn't find my way back. Would you say that all around you were unfamiliar faces? That I remembered someone saying that if you got lost in the forest, found yourself returning to the same spot, unless she was playing tricks on you. To escape his trap, you should... Yeah, we already know. It's the same story 4 times,
To see
like in 4 different
I'm
variations.
sorry. A holy cross will help me.
We get it. Change your clothes inside out and you should be fine.
The edge of the woods your companion chose is covered in a sticky fog. The Tsidivka River has spread all throughout the area, turning it into a swamp. It stretches its slimy tentacles around the high pines and majestic firs. Every minute, it becomes harder to walk. Straight ahead, you see what looks like an impassable bog. The raven swoops into the air and makes a search of the area. He advises that you go straight, as the swamp has stretched rather wide. You feel Karnish's impatience. He jumps from branch to branch, eager to get to the center of the forest, the central beam, the deepest thicket. You're just as eager to learn about the rite your companion is about to undergo. You struggle to climb through the prickly fir branches as you finally reach the most ancient of ancient trees. The ancient fir, the center of the forest, is leaning to the side, its roots sunk into the swampy sludge. At its foot, you have a peculiar encounter.
A tree. Oh, drowners.
What the noise?
Is that some kind of short with the girl?
Nipple, 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 nipple.
Well,
Nipple, 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 nipple.
You again! Be gone, evil spirits!
Big on yourself. Are you blind or something? Don't you know this forest belongs to Baku?
Yeah.
Your master is not my master.
A forest cannot belong to a Denoy. Nah! Nah!
It once belonged to no one, but now it belongs to us.
Hide your nipples.
We were
There are children watching.
Either you leave, or I'll make you get out.
You're not the boss of us.
Wait a minute there, brother. Ah, witch. And I thought you were a woman of your word. And that you would.
I just noticed that he has a fish stuck there.
To you.
And even the fish looks very surprised.
But I'm not the vindictive type. Perhaps we could come to an agreement. We have a treasure chest nearby. An old one with golden coins. Isn't that right?
Yep.
So, we're gonna drag it here, and you and your little birdie will be on your way.
I know all about your treasure chest, full of frogs and fish scales.
Hey, we're the frauds. Check for yourself if you wish.
I don't need your pittance. We could decide this with a game of cards.
Yeah.
If you win, so be it. The forest is yours.
That shit.
The crow is gonna play cards with me. Wait, didn't he say that he had a dream where he played cards with the Vadinoi? Well, we're making his dreams come true. We're such good friends. Come on, Crow, don't disappoint me. You're smarter than this. No! Let's fucking go!
After the demons disperse into the darkness, it seems that the
Bossa.
darkness of the graveyard starts to pull back from the heart of the forest. Karnish thanks you and starts whispering something in a Leshy dialect that is unfamiliar to you. A second later, he himself transforms.
Is he not gonna look like a crow anymore? No, you're huge. You're huge and you're not a crow anymore. Also, why am I talking to your dick?
Now, I'm the master of my own forest. Take a look at this.
I don't want to take a look at this.
It seems like your croaking has turned to a laughter.
That's the way we talk. Makes it easier to open the gates between worlds.
So, what now? Going to settle down in your forest?
Oh no, Vasilisa. I'm going to help you with your book. That's going to be of use to me as well. Who knows, maybe someday I'll break a seal for some other witch by myself. And don't you worry about the forest. Vodinois don't poke their noses in the forest that have masters, especially after the kind of goodbye you gave them.
The instant you turn around, the Leshy assumes his regular form.
I prefer you that way, honestly.
Well, let's press on. I'll be of even more of use to you from now on. Car, car, car.
He sounds so happy. Do it for him. We need a poster of Do It For Him. And it's just pictures of Karnish. No, do it for them. It's just Karnish and Proshka.
I feel much calmer now, with a forest of my own. I used to feel like a pariah. I'm a junior after all. But now, with my own forest, no spirit can harm me. Don't fret, though. I won't leave you. You helped me with the Vodinoi. Now it's my turn to help you. I won't leave you hanging. I feel much calmer now. I used to feel like it, but now, don't fret, though. I won't leave.
Howdy, Vasilisa. They've been talking about you in the village. They say you'll protect from any evil spirit.
Yes, it's my craft nowadays.
Me and my sister-in-law were gathering mushrooms to the north of here. I thought you might be interested. Here, I brought you some mushrooms. So we were gathering them, and all of a sudden something howled in the woods to the north of Vilgard. On the road to Iskor, Lord forgive me, clearly a demon voice. We ran. I don't know how we managed not to lose all the mushrooms.
All right.
Not the mushrooms.
What kind of chart appeared there?
Greetings, Yegor Evlampevich.
Long time no see, Tikhon. They say a sickness has come to Iskar.
Oh, a catastrophe. Me and my family had to move to my hunting lodge. The one by the river, just to be safe. Something terrible is going on there.
Yes, you better not brave the fever.
I'm here on other business, though. We let these buff raise in winter to get rid of the cockroaches. But come spring, there are armies of them marching through the house.
Did you try to get, like, a bug exterminator, mate?
Oh, I know of your problem, Tikhon. You didn't call on any knowers for your daughter's wedding. Now you have plenty of guests at home.
Oh, Yegor Evlampevich, forgive me. I come bearing gifts. Here, a piece of fur. Take it. Help me, will you?
That's for my granddaughter.
Help me, mistress. I can't bear living under this condition.
All right. Tell me where Yuzbai is. I'll drop in if I'm nearby.
Oh, thank you. I'll go and tell my family the good news.
Hello there. So, old Yegor, how you doing?
Well, I can't complain.
Here you are, to sweeten up your life even more. Ooh, some mash. Anyway, I have this problem. It didn't work out with the Leshy.
You don't say.
Yeah, I've been bringing him mash. Now he's asking for offerings every night. Recently, it wasn't enough for him. He took my wooden plough. My new plough.
Anything but the new plow.
Would you look at that? Well, my granddaughter is managing Khaldun business now.
You live in Большое Поле now, right? I'm going to Iskor, actually.
Well, I moved to the new settlement to the east.
All right. I'll drop by if I'm nearby.
I'll see you soon.
Well, sounds like this is gonna be a busy chapter.
You stop just in time. Shorts sit on the branches of an old tree. Their eyes gleam while they wait for careless passers-by who forget to cross themselves.
Oh, Grandpa is with me.
You pass through the field where the woman heard terrible screams. This proves true. From the direction of Bolshepolsk settlement, you hear someone howling. It turns out it wasn't a demon howling, but a dog, tied to a fresh blockhouse. You guess the reason. It's likely the owner of the new Izba decided to make the animal into an offering, so that life in the new surroundings is safe. You untie the dog, and the frightened animal disappears into the forest. What fate awaits this house is unknown, but in any case, these peasants will have to do without a blood sacrifice.
Yeah, save the doggy!
Despite the close proximity to Iskor, the peasants of Bolshoye Polye are unconcerned. Life here goes on its usual way, and the people don't even begin to suspect that dangerous shorts bearing a sickness may be close. The villagers think that they have nothing to fear. They regularly go to the church and even visit banyas.
There was no special stove spirit, but it was under a dome of voice control. He often lived behind the stove, gave warnings when there was a danger of suffocation, and occasionally played with burnt coals. The peasants of Cherdin believed that you could heal a weak or sickly newborn inside the stove. The ritual was called rebaking, and was in essence the infant's second birth. The baby was wrapped in a flap of uncooked dough and put into a stoked stove with a bread peel, and later into a cold stove but wrapped in a shawl or a blanket. Don't have money for that, but that could be nice. I'll take the icon.
The settlement smells like new izbas, and even in this late hour, the work here goes on. Someone is building a barn. Someone is fixing the tools for fieldwork. You find the man who asked for your help. Despite his loss, he doesn't falter, and tries to make some substitution for the lost plow.
Oh, Vasilisa, thank God. I thought you'd never come. You can't really roam round the region with a fever in Iskor, right?
I was nearby, so I decided to drop in.
Well, I don't even know what to say. It's a disaster.
Your wooden plow was taken by the Leshy?
Imagine that. What a plow that was. A work of art.
Tell me what's gone missing.
Well, I know your kind doesn't really work in the field, but a peasant's plow is like your sorceress books for you. Can't do without it. We plow the field with it. And my wooden plow is the latest innovation of engineering. Oh, I've been saving so long for it.
I mean, I guess I heard a smell. No, Socks?
And why does the forest master need it even?
Made out of fresh woods.
So
And the new oven, baking for the first time.
Right?
What do you mean, not on good terms? I have a field near the Fairwood, and I've always left him some offerings as is proper. Never had any problems.
There? To the east?
Right.
Maybe you left him lousy offerings, so he punished you, no?
God forbid, Vasya. I've been giving him even more than usual lately, and still he asked for more.
Have you talked to the Leshy?
Well, no. I left a charter near the offering. My granddad taught me one Zagavon. So, recently the forest master left a note that said to bring him more. More mash.
Well, that's new. The Leshy writing something on a charter. I don't remember hearing that.
So I brought more, and still he asked for even more. Wasn't it?
I don't know, to me it sounds very, very cozy, Socks. Like super cozy.
So he punished me. Today I'm bringing him another offering.
You know what? I'll check on the Leshy myself. Give me that offering of yours and wait for me here. He may kill you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Here, take this mash.
Well, see you soon.
The way she said see you soon make it sound like, I don't know, something that sounded like the same say soon
Reminds
soon.
you of Nimzia, but only the surface. You don't feel the crushing presence of ancient evil spirits. It's hard to imagine that the master of the forest himself came to this old tree stump. When you put the mash on the stump, you hear a loud cracking in the forest. At the foggy edge of the forest appears the tall figure of the spirit.
Howdy, Master of the Forest.
Hey there, young woman. Yes, it is I, the master of the forest.
It sounds like he's faking it.
Leave the mash on the stove and be on your way, or else I will kill you.
I've met a Leshy before. Didn't think I would again.
Yes, run while you still can. Oh, any minute the pines will sway.
It really sounds like he's faking it. It's just 3 kids in a Leshy costume.
From all around.
Why do you need so much strong drink, Master of the Forest?
Well, it's to feed my forest children, the terrible chorts of the forest, as you will die from fear.
They say you took a wooden plow from the peasants.
This was an offering to the master of the forest.
What will you do with the wooden plow?
Well, I've learned what I needed, Forest Man. You shouldn't have stolen the plow. I can make this chart come clean. But what Zakover should I use? For what evil spirit? I think the one for a mysterious chewed will do.
Let's speedrun it.
The field covered with fog reminds you of Nim. When you put the mash.
I mean,
leave the mash on.
I've met it.
Yeah, from all.
the voice acting gets the job done, but also it makes it funnier, you know.
I've learned what I need. You shouldn't. I can make this chart come clean. But what Zakover should? I think the one for the charts will do.
No. Apparently. It just sounds like he is on purpose tries to sound like he's not a real Leshy.
When you put the mash on the
Howdy.
Leave the mash on the stove.
Well, I've learned what I need. You shouldn't. I can make this chart come clean. I don't need any Zagavers for you. Remove your costume. Look at them playing Yuletide games.
You whisper a black Zagaver, and the would-be Leshy.
I told you it's somebody making believe.
Hey, you. Why did you fall? Hey!
Well, hello, Master of the Forest.
Well, hello, but what's the point of fighting? I fell because of the girl. Something struck me over the head, as if with a whip. I think I even heard whoosh.
Whoosh.
What whip? What whoosh?
But the whip goes zhoosh!
Zhoosh!
That's what I said.
Whoosh.
I don't care for your whips, man.
Best conversation in the game so far.
So you figured it out. But it's not that bad, understand?
We do need mash, like any other Leshy.
Tell me, where did you take the plow?
Oh, you know about that too. Let's do it this way. We give you money, and you forget all about this.
Oh no. Either you tell me where a wooden plow is, or I curse you both so badly that you'll be hunchbacks until the day you die.
All right. We hid it here.
The Master of the Forest shows you the cache where the tool was hidden.
And now let's go, you hear? We'll give you money.
Oh no. Wait for the owner here.
You whisper a couple of Zagavers and tie down the peasants. For several hours, they won't be able to move. All you have to do is tell the owner of the plow about your findings. Your acquaintance beams with joy when you tell him about the wooden plow you found. This is the most important tool for him. He thanks you, bows low, and gives you some food for the road. When you mention that suspicious peasants were hiding under the guise of a Leshy, he promises to personally teach them a lesson. He seems to know this pair.
I mean, it's our grandpa with us, not Carnish. But I do wonder if Carnish could have ruined their disguise much earlier on. I mean, what else did they have to fantasize about, Socks? A girl worth fighting for?
The presence of the fever isn't apparent, but you feel it, filling people with horror and grief, wearing them out more and more every hour. That's how evil spirits replenish their powers. If you don't drive away the fever, it might decimate all of Iskor, and then jump onto someone's shoulder to find more victims. The streets are strangely empty. Many of the shutters are closed, and even the tiniest amount of silver light doesn't shine through the thick curtains. You knock on one Izba and then another, but no one answers. Finally, one anxious peasant tells you that all the sick are at the physician's place, near the village. He doesn't open the gates to you. The doors of the stone church are closed. Near the porch, a couple of chorts are playing cards. Happy with the peasants' deaths, the chorts feel themselves at home. You can play with them, but if you lose, they will momentarily take control of your soul.
No, a girl worth fighting for. For Moran. Yeah. Let's go to the market. I'm surprised that the market is active.
You get to the empty
Oh,
Eastward market.
it's not active.
The empty shops are looking at you like the eyes of dead
I
men.
shall.
You clutch your book against your will, and for a good reason. You notice chorts that have gone hungry without people hustling around.
Easy peasy.
You find a house in a picturesque place near his court. The Izba is really crawling with cockroaches. They gather in places where light from the sliver of sun or the stove don't reach. In the far corner, you notice a chort. That's the reason for all the insects.
We had some strange trouble before the war. Usually Izbas are frozen through during the winter to get rid of pests and the like. Well, one family froze their Izba in this manner, but come spring, swarms of cockroaches were marching through the rooms again. They couldn't wrap their heads around it. Elders advised them to ask a Koldun for help. So they came to him and he said, I know of your trouble, but tell me, why didn't you invite me to your last feast? The family apologized and brought him some gifts. In turn, the Koldun entered the Izba, mumbled something in each of the corners, sprinkled some herbs there and there, and the cockroaches were gone without a trace.
Hey, demon! Stop right there!
Yo! He's so funky! I like the human hands that look like gloves. I know, I really dig this design. He's up there, I think, with Beelzebub from SMT. Just the bug monster vibes work for me.
Greetings, Switch Mistress. I am here on your kind's behalf, so everything is in order.
Well, that's enough. Old Igor told me to let you go.
How is that? I'm not used to this sort of thing. I'm not your typical chart. I know how to do my job.
His accent is kind of funny.
I was told to breed cockroaches. That's what I do. I don't believe you. Let old Igor come for his charts.
Go for it. It's a really cool creature. I like it. I really like it.
He no longer can.
Why is that? I'm his only diligent chart. He'd better come.
Igor won't be able to come for this chort, but how can I convince him? Well, he's become too old. Has difficulty getting around.
You find a house in a picturesque place. In the far corner, you notice a...
Hey!
Great.
Well, that's...
How is...
You know...
Why is that? I'm his...
Igor, what? How can I convince him? He's got enough on his plate without you.
I mean, Old Igor is next to us. Old Igor could literally tell him to fuck off.
You find a house in a picturesque place near you. In the far corner, you notice...
Hey!
Great.
Well, that...
How is... I was...
You know...
Why is that? I'm his...
Igor, what? How can I convince him? He's dead already. How will he come?
You find a house in a picturesque... In the far corner, you notice a chort. That's the reason for all the insects.
Hey!
Great.
Well,
honestly, I think you're cooking.
I'm his only diligent chart.
Igor, what? How can I convince him? He passed his chorts to me. So you should listen to me from now on.
It looks like he might have a bit of a dick here. Like, you don't see it. Wait.
Come on. Enough with these cockroaches.
See, it does look... It looks a bit like he has a cock there. A little butt cock. No? I always notice the unnecessary stuff.
Oh, I see.
Well,
Yes, my head censors the problematic stuff. Wait. Better.
You don't have time to object before the chort turns into a dark whirlwind and flies into your pestier. As soon as the chort disappears, the cockroaches scatter. The grateful peasant gives you some of his food on your way.
Well, I have a bug now. Chickies! Look at the chickies! Look at the fat chickies!
You feel uneasy because of the flies buzzing around the victims of the fever. Nevertheless, you've reached your goal. Now you need to wait.
Lord, are those bodies? So many of them. Just left lying on the street. These are the washed bandages and clothes.
Various tools are kept here for work in the garden. Some household birds live here as well.
Herb!
So many vials. All with herbs, I bet.
Don't go walking around here. Aren't you afraid to catch the disease? Haven't you heard we have a visitor here? Well, go. Don't stare it. We don't have enough medicine as it is. We don't need another sick girl here.
Tell me about this sickness of yours. When did it come on?
Not so long ago, but this sister packs quite a punch. Grabs everyone indiscriminately. Many of those are dead already. So go on, go hide at home, so she won't take you too. I've already seen all that I need. I want to help these people.
What do you use to cure the fever?
Nothing. There are no Noahs around. We called for a doctor. He hasn't any time for us. They say he was also cursed. I am the only one left here. I've been working like a dog.
What's the name of the doctor?
Some educated person. Studied in Petersburg. Alexander.
Why does it always come back to fucking Alexander?
We built this hospital with his donations. He's also the animal doctor here. He used to help with animals in this area.
What can you tell me about your village?
Well, it's your typical village. They say the Truth used to live here long ago. People tell all kinds of stories, especially about the ruins on the hill.
The Iskorsk hill fort is famous for a failed assault against it. What was the reason for its failure? In the nearby forest, the besiegers came upon some abandoned pesters, or backpacks made of birch bark, and thought them to be giant bastions. Believing the giants live in the fort, they fled. That's actually kind of hilarious.
I'm a knower. I know my herbs. I can help you with the cure. I'll need some bottles for decoction. Can I take yours?
Oh, the Lord in heaven. Of course. I don't even know how to help the sick.
To get rid of the fever, I'll need cuckoo's tears, Adam's head, and chicken droppings. The herbs I'm certain to find in the yard. Those without herbs won't be of any good.
The most complicated cases are assigned here. One of the patients is shaking with fever, so she marked him. You can help the sick and drive her out, but for that, you'll need to make a concoction.
Okay, let's go and take some chicken droppings.
Various tools are kept here. You disperse the chickens and gather enough.
What did you dream about, Song?
You found all the herbs you...
The fuck? I am so confused. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I genuinely have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay, okay, I think I understand. I think I understand. So we need here to... Okay, okay, okay. Okay. That actually sounds really, really wholesome, socks. So we need here to reach the 4 mark. Well, it's one of the most puzzles of all time. Holy shit, I somehow managed to do it. I have no idea what I did, but I made it work. Thank you.
Walking around here, aren't you afraid to catch the disease? Haven't you heard we have a visitor here? Well, go. We don't have enough medicine as it is. We don't need another sick girl.
They have all kinds of unfamiliar bottles here. Should I ask the nurse for help?
I could have skipped this puzzle.
The most complicated cases, you draw a circle, give the sick person some of the concoction.
I could have skipped it. Smash? I see a nipple. Smash.
What a pleasant meeting. I've always been attracted to magie of all sorts.
Smash.
I like your secrets. Did you know, girl, they're much more dangerous than me?
I have a hunch.
I am, of course, speaking about...
You know, magic people.
Secrets? Knowers don't have many secrets. No more than regular people.
Oh, that is not so. A long time ago, my father, Herod the Great, had to kill countless innocent children. Can we blame him for that? Or should we blame the Magi who kept quiet about your mysterious future king? And where is he now? When the one in charge of these lives is obviously me.
Tell me, what kind of chort are you?
Oh, these northern backwoods. What refinement and manners. But I don't mind talking to you.
Hamana kind of fever socks?
You may prove to be a better talker than these good-for-nothing peasants. Remember my name, Salamea. My sisters may not care for names, but not me. Not me. Not Lucia. Not Flamea. Not Carcusha. Not Plumpea. I'm shaking even thinking about these nicknames. Shaking! But I digress. Yes, I am the same as you. I used to be human. Well, you know. Now I have more power than any mortal.
Don't compare us. I'm nothing like you.
And now kiss.
Not like me. Yet.
Magi is also a reference to people who use magic. You know, mages, witches,
Why do you torture
wizards.
It's my destiny. My necessity. You see, young sorceress, I'm an ancient and immortal being, but I need to feed on these sick.
I need...
Of course, you need a dead man for the ritual of the summer solstice. Oh, Magi. Millenniums pass and you don't change. Well, be glad that you met me. I offer you my sacrifice as a sign of respect to those who seek knowledge.
I have to decide what to do with this demon. Looks like this demon won't be easy to negotiate with. I'll make her leave only if I kill a peasant or outsmart her. I don't think this hot-headed demon will stay here if I mock her properly. Listen, Karkusha.
I'm not Karkusha to you. I'm Salameya. Salameya!
Whatever you say, Karkusha.
What? I'm not sure I heard you right. Flamia or something?
I'll leave this house, but for a little while, you can't drive me away. And I don't want to fight you. There are so many ancient cities around where I can hide and wait you out, as well as in my own chambers. I won't test my fortune. After all, it's not the first time I've encountered magic.
What? Oh, Get down with the sickness.
You don't have time to read a Zagavar before the fever turns into a foul whirlwind and flies away.
Judging by the fact that the peasant hasn't gotten better, she left a piece of her...
His quality of microphone keeps going down.
Now I need to track her. I better not make any mistakes. She spoke of some ancient city. Where could she run to? It's unlikely she made it far from her victims. I don't think she'll go far. She'll stay here. I've heard there's an old chewed hill fort near a score. She'll wait for me there.
Without wasting any time, you go after the demon. The narrow crawl space between the rocks is filled with a sickly fog. It indicates that you're on the right track. Salameya is hiding somewhere in the ancient Chudz town. She left some of her henchmen here. You take out your black book.
Egg! Hello. Nice fit you got there.
Nice work.
Don't take me out of context.
But you won't beat me.
Wanna bet?
I ordered you around even before we'd met. And I order you now. Leave a score.
She sure has a lot of HP.
How arrogant. You don't really think you can defeat Erod's daughter, do you?
I don't care if you're the devil's daughter.
There we go.
The fever is gone. It won't bother Iskor for the next couple of years. Unfortunately, it is very hard to banish this malady permanently, the same as the other ancient. After waiting for a night, with a heavy heart, you gather enough fat for the ritual candles from the Solomea victims. The dead won't need it anyway.
I tracked this fever. Couple of Zagavars and that's it. The end of her demonic existence.
You've improved your mastery over sorcery, Vasilisa. I made the right choice to teach.
Igor will manage. He may be old, but he's bulky.
So you think I can become stronger than
He used to go 500 kilometers in the snow to school. One way and the other. You think some waste would kill him?
Well, no one can say that. Well, where are we with those Kupala rituals?
I think I found everything that I need. Here's the towel, here's the church knife, and here's the fever candle.
Well done, Vasilisa. I didn't doubt you'd make it in time. It is time. Go to the forest in the evening and look for the flower.
I need to get ready. Who knows what kind of demons are guarding it?
Sound thinking. Everybody wants to find the flower, but not everyone can.
I'm ready, Grandpa.
Yes, methinks. If not you, then who else? Both Galduns and regular folk are looking for it. Somebody did find it.
So can do it too, then. They say this flower is alive, made of fire.
Evil spirits are guarding it. You know the ritual, but also remember what I taught you. When the demons fly after you, don't look back.
It is well known that ferns out of the oldest plants on Earth do not have flowers, but reproduce with spores. However, that is exactly the reason that it is assigned magical properties. It supposedly blooms, but only on Kupala night. One only needs to wait for the right moment, pick the flower, and keep it on their person. The owner can then uncover the locations of buried treasure and the secrets of the world. It grants foresight, power over evil spirits, and the language of animals and birds, as well as being a raskovnik, or a magical herb. The fern flower breaks any lock and grants the ability to shapeshift and become invisible. According to legend, it is quite small, but as bright as the light of dawn, and disappears just as quickly. In northern Prikamye, it is depicted as a small blue spark.
Why don't Galduns look for it every year, Grandpa?
What do you mean? They do, but scarcely anyone finds it. And among those who do find it, not everyone is able to come back. I knew a couple of Black Knowers who found the flower. None of them returned. Shorts told me about one of them.
There is one night, the eve of Ivan Kupala, when daring men go searching for a fern flower believed to reveal treasures. The story goes that one man from our village went into a thicket, circled himself with a piece of coal from a banya, lit an Easter candle, and took wormwood. Shorts are afraid of wormwood. He recited the prayer, and at midnight a storm broke out, during which he saw the fern flower bloom. He walked around it backwards and counterclockwise 3 times, as he was taught, and then picked it up and put it in his legging. He ran home, and as he went, he saw curiosities revealing themselves all around him. Treasures and veins of gold and silver. He lost his breath, tripped, and the flower fell out. The Chorts quickly reclaimed it. The man was lucky, for if he had looked back, the Chorts would have trampled him.
Why can't people find the flower?
They can't even see shorts, not to mention the flower. They sometimes run into it by chance. One short told me how he traded a bast shoe with a flower inside for a snuff of tobacco from some shepherd. These things happen too.
Why do Chorts need the flower?
It makes them powerful, almost like a Khaldun. It's different for everyone. Some see buried treasures, some gain power. The Chorts think differently too. Some go up the ladder in hell, some try to escape their fate. You get all sorts in life.
Well, I'll go get ready.
God helps.
God helps. Nope. Weather. Mind. One of mind is busy. Meaningless. Mind. All of them want mind.
Howdy, Maria.
Oh, Vasya, Grandpa Igor, howdy.
God be with you, Maria. So, it doesn't sit by the loom in the night, right?
Oh, thank God. You've saved me, Vasilisa. I don't know what I'd do without you. I came to thank you with some gift.
Greetings, good folk. Oh, you helped me. You didn't leave me for the wolves. Oh, you good Khaldun's. Lord bless you. Let the saints themselves visit your beds and let them put their gifts upon it so that they are endless.
What? Are you rambling there again?
Oh, don't be mad, Yegor Yevlapovich. I came with a gift and with gratitude.
I talked with the Aviniks. They'll stop haunting your place, but you should stop pestering them as well. Stop uttering those prayers of yours. They don't like it.
All right. Thank you, mistress.
On this night, the border between the worlds grows thin. At this...
We're with the cat! My friend! Just me and my Proshka! I'm just so happy to hang out with the cat again.
You look into the sunset on the stormy horizon. Kupala Eve is going to be thunderous. On the hill by the river, you can distinguish peasants trying to enjoy the holiday before the skies will inevitably pour out their rage upon them.
I saw a herb. Do not hide from me. Let's make sure I didn't miss any herb. Yeah, let's go. Can I ask for some water? My bottle is empty.
On the slope near the Kolva River, the village youth have made traditional fires. The fun is just starting. The flames light up lots of familiar faces. You look into the fire and think of where the rest of your way leads.
Howdy, Vassar.
Greetings, Vasilisa. You again. I don't have time for children now. Get lost.
She's literally me for real, for real.
Oh, Washa, you came too! I thought the Knowers were afraid of the Kupala fires. I've been living like we agreed upon. Properly. In a way, life has become even better. I have a habit
I
of...
think I have a hunch we're finishing the game either today or having a short segment tomorrow.
Well, I have no time to chat.
It is like an end game kind of screen. You know, talking to all the friends and asking them how they've been doing. You know.
Greetings, mistress.
Hey there.
And of course hanging out with our cat.
Encounter. Well, how was your windmill?
After you got rid of that wicked chort, everything went well. I summoned a new one. I think one of the forest chorts. But he's not cursing, he's doing his job.
Well, let's talk later. This fire is alive, obtained by friction.
Howdy, Vasya. We're glad to see you.
Howdy, Vasilisa. Have you by chance come to leap over the fire?
Коля.
Right. I've been breaking the seals just to find a man here on the Kapala holiday, right?
I'm sorry, Vasilisa. I didn't think it through.
Have you been getting along after the wedding?
Come on, Vasilisa. I'm not a violent man.
Yes, my husband is much kinder than the Abdiricha.
You bet. I'm about on the same level with that Domovoy.
Yes, by the way, I made a wreath for you. Maybe it will help you get your man back.
Oh, that's nice.
Do you like Kupala celebration?
Wife and I haven't seen such things for a long time, if ever.
It's interesting to witness. These are all ancient customs, after all.
Young people leaped over burning fires in order to cleanse themselves. Girls with wreath of grass and flowers. The wreath played an important role. It was used to see evil spirits. To become godparents or sworn siblings, it was exchanged as a sign of eternal friendships. Wreaths were naturally used in divination. In northern Russian traditions, girls send a wreath downriver from a bridge with a burning candle attached. If the wreath veered to the opposite shore, her future husband would be from another village. If it veered to the same shore, her husband would be from the home village. If the wreath sank, it meant imminent death. Oh my! Swimming naked in a river was also an ancient tradition. Cleansing could be performed with fire, water, or earth, 3 out of 4 elements. On this day, rural roads were plowed so that matchmakers would arrive sooner, or a furrow was made in front of a young man's house to compel him to propose sooner.
Did your mother-in-law show herself?
Well, we consecrated the banya and hope it won't be haunted. And we follow all the rules.
Will you go looking for a sunflower?
God no, Vasya. We've had enough dealings with the demons.
Right you are. Well, talk to you later.
Greetings, Vasilisa Fedorovna.
Samson, You left the station without supervision again?
God, no. My boy helps me around. I came with my relatives for holiday, and I like playing cards in your area. You know that. How about a game or two now?
Sure. I know something. Did you turn off the gas? I smell something burning. Could be from the neighbors as well. Samson, you're disappointing me. Samson, you're very disappointing me. I'm not gonna lose so much money because you do not know how to play the fucking game. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Where is this drink? I'm gonna shit in it. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? How much money do I have? I have money, but... Oh, the rudeness! Oh, the absolute rudeness of this piece of shit! You don't know how to play the game! Why do you gamble on a game you do not know how to play? What the fuck was that? I hate him. Piece of shit.
Oh, Vasilisa, greetings. Phew. Again with this damned book.
Well, joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Quit this thing and come to confession before your soul is completely gone.
It is perhaps too late for my confession.
It is never too late to confess.
Okay, I confess, I slept with your wife. You didn't say what kind of confession, huh? Oh, now you don't want to hear my confession. Suddenly, so very quiet, Papa.
We've saved the changeling girl with prayers, right?
If she relied on prayers, she would still be sitting under the floor of the banya.
Well, the girl is here. That's what matters. Married, so it may not be too late to save you, huh?
You're saying you'll marry me?
Get out of here. I'm talking about listening to your confession.
What are you doing here in Kupalazi? It's a demonic holiday. Jumping over the fire, wriggling you behind. That's what you're saying, right?
Oh? So what? I've seen lots of things in Vilgard. Personally, I think it's all fine as long as it's all in good spirits.
You say you will accept my confession? It may even be useful for me.
You tell the priest the events of recent days after your initiation as a Khaldun.
Lord have mercy. I cannot absolve such sins, Vasilisa.
You said you could! Priests, am I right?
My advice to you, ask for forgiveness in various monasteries. Christ and his kingdom.
I knew it. A waste of time. How did you end up here? I'm not talking about Kupala, but about Vilgard in general.
Look at you. You sure act like a knower. Curiosity got you this far, huh? There's nothing to tell, really. I studied in Perm, then I was assigned this place. I'm from around here, and I've spent a lot of time here. I've seen all kinds of things. I've exercised both Ikotas and you, Kalduns. That's why I believed you right away when you told me about the changeling girl.
Some peasants depart to the river for wreath divinations. You think about whether you should go and discover your fate, or if it's time to make it with your own hands.
Oh. Oh my.
You come to the forest and can hardly recognize it. The grim
That one actually means death, though, so are we gonna die?
Between the branches glimpse the figures of spirits that are unfamiliar even to you. Another pack of chorts has gathered at the forest's edge. They're catching amateur flower hunters, of which there is no shortage on this night. After so many days, you've become quite skilled in black sorcery. Several accurate words and the chort pack, their sight clouded, is left behind. As for the other victims, it's none of your business. You come to the forest and can hardly recognize. Another pack of chorts has gathered.
Let's go, kitty.
You scatter the swarm. The chorts that are still alive flee in horror. Carefully closing the black book, you step into the darkness of the forest. The frozen fir branches wrap the heart of the forest in an impenetrable wall. You whisper several zagavars, and the old needles part reluctantly, opening thick bushes of fern. You know that this is the place the flower will show itself tonight to prepare for the ritual.
The Fernflower doesn't allow just anyone to touch it. One has to show courage and luck. People say it was like this in the olden times. Once a man went to the forest on the eve of Ivan Kupala to pick the flower. He spread a consecrated tablecloth, one that's given on bright week. In front of the fern, he drew himself into a circle with a consecrated knife and waited until midnight. Shorts, meanwhile, tried to distract him in any way possible. They made all sorts of noise and caused a ruckus. All of a sudden, he heard the voice of his mother, even though she had been dead for over a year. He turned around only to meet his end. The shorts picked his head like a flower and sent his soul straight to hell. The Fernflower is hell's prized ornament.
The preparations are done. The thunder blasts are becoming more frequent. The air smells like a storm approaching. You can only wait for midnight.
We're gonna wait with our kitty. With Mr. Proshka. A flower! but why flashbang me? What did I do? Oh. I definitely love the low quality PNG in the background. It adds to the absurdity of the moment.
These bright stars are called Pleiades by the smart folk, but we all know that the correct name for them is Stajars. Lord, where am I? So many stars, as if someone has spilled milk all
Honey, you
across
wanna
the
come and
sky.
see the low quality goodness?
This constellation can be seen by
Look
anyone.
here.
Looks like a card. And here's something that
Low
looks like
quality
its driver.
goodness. Beautiful. Reminds me of the times I used to when I was a kid and I would like download whatever shitty wallpaper and they were all shit quality. But wait, are there herbs here? I need to collect herbs. Herb, where are you? A phoenix! Well, I didn't see that coming. But I still have my cat. I have 12 turns to kill this bird. I killed the phoenix. I can put that on my list of cool stuff. Ah, no, 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 don't wanna see. Don't wanna see. Ah, ha, 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 ha. No, not yet. It's only a matter of time until I do. Oh, that's a lot of demons.
A moment, a flash, and the starry heavens split apart, pouring the wrath of the stormy sky upon you. When your eyes get used to the darkness, you notice hundreds of chorts waiting for you in the branches. They want to take your fern flower away. You stop and open the black book. At least some of these demons will feel the power of your Zagaman.
Let's go for it, Kitty. We're going on a murder spree.
You deal with one chort and another, but there's no end to them. You head for the forest edge.
Okay, we know that whatever we do, we must not look back.
Who knows how many of them follow you? You finally reach the forest's edge. Lightning illuminates the shadows of evil spirits standing behind your back. The power of the picked flower has attracted demons from all over the Uyez. Shorts are defeated. They disappear,
Okay.
writhing in inky flames.
This card.
However, new demons are on their way.
It's basically a better version of this card, I think.
You reach the rye field that is being shaken with the fury of the stormy sky. Lightning strikes the golden crosses of the Vilgard Church. You feel that the legions of Chorts are hesitant to approach human Isbans. You don't have a chance to catch your breath, and a demon appears behind you.
A hurricane! I killed the hurricane. Wait, what? Did the hurricane kill me? Oh, of course it's Alexander. It's always Alexander. Why is it always Alexander? Why whenever something shitty happens to me, it's because of him. Chapter 6. How Kolduns Die. When were we in chapter 5?
You woke up. Wonderful. I was worried that the Kupala evil spirits might prove fatal. Even for such a powerful witch as you.
You! What's going on? Where am I? Where's the black book?
Calm down, Vasilisa. You don't possess this ancient artifact anymore.
Where is my cat?
You've taken it for a more practical goal than yours.
I seem to remember now. I saw you and the spinner at the forest edge. I should have finished you off that time in Vilgard.
But I'm grateful for this mercy, as well as for what you did for breaking so many seals. What a pity. You can't even fathom all the power that even just one granted wish can bestow.
You can't handle it! Let me out, and you'll understand why even Kupala Chorts weren't able to stop me.
Perhaps. But you won't get out this time. I've sealed you in. You have neither your Zagavors, nor your sorceress items. What a pity you weren't able to keep the flower of Polopodiaphuta. It was destroyed when the seal was broken, I presume.
I should have known you to be Khaldun even that time at Zemskaya Station.
You couldn't have known that I was a Khaldun the same as you. But I do recall our first meeting. You're alive only because you've done so much to break the seals. My mentor wanted to open the last one with your very life, but I stopped her.
What? Am I supposed to thank you now?
Maybe you are. You're not here in your web, aren't you? If I had the book the first day, all of this trouble could have been avoided. Neither you nor your Yegor understand the true power of the artifact. I couldn't trust you with a wish.
So you're the spinner's apprentice. You hid it quite well. Even my grandpa didn't know.
I wouldn't be so sure.
You deceived him. Where is the black book?
Stop worrying about your artifact. But may this knowledge brighten your confinement. The book is safely in the hands of my mentor. Soon I will join her with a well-crafted wish, and my goal will be achieved.
Nice move. I've done all the hard work, and you're the one reaching your goal, eh?
You may well despise me, but know this. I'm doing the greater good for all of Russia. There is no
Of course you are.
quarrel and the end result of my efforts. You will soon see the greater benefits of my mission.
How did you manage to capture me?
You were too weak from your fight with the Kupala Chorts. I brought you to my humble mansion and locked you up with a Zagavar.
Why do you have prison in your humble mansion?
Not long ago, I was a prisoner of your manta as well. It was quite hard to escape, and that's why I employ additional means to your confinement. The door is locked with a lock as well.
I mean, it's a bit kind of funny because you'd expect that the lock would be there in the first place.
Let me out. If not me, then my grandpa will get to you.
I don't think he cares about you that much.
Rude.
Nonsense.
I don't have any more time for talking. I have to get back to Wishcraft.
I have a cat and I have a crow. I'll be fine.
So much depends on it.
Wait! Let me out! Damn it! The door is locked. Well, I can handle regular locks, I suppose. But there's that Zagavar of his. I have to look around. He took all my herbs and items. Very well. I'll catch my breath, then escape. And then I'll get my book back.
I don't have anyone here. Okay. We'll find our way out of here. This is personal now.
Iron bars, slimy from the dampness of the cellar, block your path. You try to open the door, but it's locked. Your palm still remembers the piercing pain of the monastery needle, and you feel as if the flower is throbbing inside your hand. You touch the lock, and it falls open with a quiet click. You open the door, but can't take a step. Alexander's barrier of sorcery still remains.
There's nothing inside the bucket. An uchvat is standing with its prongs turned upward.
Oh, we found a herb.
There's some kind of crack in the wall, and there's a bit of hay inside. Well, I've no time to waste in his dungeons. Or should I look some more for that enchanted item? I can rely only on myself. A simple Zagavar won't be enough to hold me. There's some item here that he put the Zagavar on. Very well. Where's the source of Alexander's sorcery? Did he enchant the hay? Doesn't look like that's the case.
You'll get there. You will get there eventually, ma'am. I believe in you. You can do it. Come on, walk around the basket.
Iron bars, slimy. Your palm still You open the door.
There's some kind of crack in the wall, and there's a bit of hay inside. This is my pisted. Chort seems to want some work again. There's a small hole in the bench, and that's it. There's nothing inside the bucket, and uchvat is standing with Well, or should I look some more for that? A simple Zagavar won't be enough to hold me. A hole in the bench. Plug a hole to lock an Iritnik.
It's not that.
Iron bars. Your palm still remember. You open the door.
This is my bisted. Chort seems to want some work again. There's some kind of crack in the wall. And there's a bit
It's
of
not the
evidence,
crack,
a
it's
small
not the
hole in
bench.
basement. I hope I can get it. And Uchvat is standing with its prongs turned upward. Well, I've no time. Or should I look some more for that enchanted I can rely? A simple Zagavar won't be enough to hold me. Yes, the fork is enchanted. It is set by the door with the prongs facing upward for a reason. I can't reach.
So what do we have here?
Proshka!
Got captured once more? It's always such a pain with your boyfriends.
Proshka!
You thought I'd leave you here with these Kalduns?
Your companion drops the oven
Kitty!
and the magical barrier collapses in an instant. You thank your savior and prepare to continue along your way.
If nobody got me, I know Proshka got me.
A low vaulted hall leads into the depths of the mansion. It's hard to see in the murky twilight of the cellar, and you freeze in place when you hear a loud hiss ahead. There is something stirring in the dark. You try to blend with the wall while moving forward. Soon you see a tangle of chorts that your cautious captor left to guard you, along with locks and zagavers. You hold
I
your
do
breath
wonder
and
if I
stay
can
locked.
release those shorts.
A low vaulted hall leads into the depth. Proshka grins and sneaks ahead. A blinding flash tears the dark, and the horrified devils in ambush scatter, like bugs at the sight of Voipil. Like bugs at the sight of Voipil.
Like bugs at the sight of Voipel. I'm glad that Proshka gets to have some action. He deserves some fun time. My cat bestie.
A cloud of dust swarms out of old barrels from the wine cellar. Neither man nor evil spirit has set foot here for a long time. Barrels bear inscriptions in an unfamiliar tongue. You absent-mindedly examine one vessel after another, when you finally notice one strange lone bottle on the table. Coming closer, you see some strange Khaldun symbols on its label. It seems that only the ever-present mold remembers this pantry. The mold grows strongly in the presence of evil spirits, and has spread its dimly glowing bushes through all of the reserves of the mansion's owner. A couple of Susiedkas are hiding in the corner, their eyes gleaming with frightened embers.
Don't eat us, witch! We have nothing! Nothing! Only mold!
Ugh, I wouldn't eat you even if I was starving. Your fur is all moldy and dusty.
Calm down. I won't eat you. Yet. Why are you so scared?
Oh, whew. I thought one of Alexander's demons crawled to our place. It's scary in the mansion these days. The stronger our master gets, the more demons flock here. Some are quite evil. They can gobble you up for good. Now, I understand my godfather that ran away from his Khaldun master. We can't manage with our Khaldun. No one even knows if he is the one.
Tell me about your master.
There's nothing to tell. He was a good man, and his parents were fine people.
And then what happened?
That is, before they start learning black magic. We've been in hiding since then. For how long? Half a century is my guess. He's a good guy, tries to help people. He wants to do good, but it's turned out as it usually does.
Khaldun's secret?
Well, everyone sees you as a witch and respect you as one. Our Alex tries to conceal his gift. Such is the way of secret sorcerers.
There is a notable difference between professional and covert Khaldun's. Professional Khaldun's stand side by side with other peasant artisans, blacksmiths and millers. The power is passed on to their next of kin. They have their own secret language to use dark spells. But more often than not, they use everyday, mundane knowledge regarding the nature of man and beast. Khalduns were feared and were able to make a living with their skills. Russian Khalduns always knew how to blend in with regular people, but peasants could still recognize them by a number of features. In Tula Gubierina, they were believed to cast a double shadow. In Saratov Uyezd, if you talk to yourself, you're believed to be a Koldun converting with evil spirits. In Cherdin, a Koldun could be discovered if one looked at him between his legs while bending forward. That's very oddly specific, like everything in this folklore. In this way, the Koldun's horns were revealed. When inside the church, a Koldun always stands with his back to altar. If a Koldun dies before his time, he continues to perform magic, but returns as a werewolf or a dead man, but keeps his helpers.
Well, maybe I'll manage to scare off some of the demons. You'll have an easier life than I'd imagine.
Whoa! Thanks! We didn't expect any help. If I may be frank, here you go. Some more free supplies for you, Johnny.
Aww, thank you. What a friendly domovoy. Oh, Susietko.
Your gloomy thoughts are fueled by thick shadows around you. Before the darkness engulfs you entirely, you see a flicker of a candle near the staircase, and you rush towards it.
Oh. What the what the fuck? What the fuck is that? What is that? It's the quietest one, but it's a duck with teeth. What the fuck? This shit is glorious. This is the most glorious thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. You are amazing. You are amazing in any shape and form. You're amazing. You're God's gift to humanity. You are. Holy shit! That's and the dramatical entrance. Oh wow! Peak.
I am quite impressed. No book.
Oh no, it's French. No, kill it.
The Zagor and even the demons.
Why are you French? Kill it. Kill it.
Oh, magnifique. Please excuse the French that I've acquired while serving mon sorcier.
At least acknowledges that he's French, and he's asks for forgiveness. You can have the gingerbread. Is there any other snack that is gingerless?
So you're a demon these days. You know your name is already dead. No one remembers it.
What of it? At least I've never haunted garbage heaps as a cat, mon ami.
Better to be a garbage cat than a demon in hell.
Enough of that. First, let me tell you, Vasilisa, enchanté de faire votre connaissance.
Hey, Macarena.
And let me tell you that I'm immune to your Zagabors.
Charmant.
You won't scare me with your fancy magic words. You'd better let me pass, you demon.
I like that she refers to French as fancy magic words. This entire interaction is peak. Hello, where was this in the entire game? That's amazing.
Mais non, I can't do this. A direct order from Alexandre. But as I said, I am impressed. He said to me, "Don't let Vasilisa pass. She has no powers left." I think there is a small loophole there, n'est-ce pas?
I'm quite capable even without the book, as you see.
Right, vraiment? Quite so, quite so. But I would like to see that for myself.
You can take the Becky. I put myself a bit aside.
How about a duel in our language of nowheres, avec la langue de sorcier? But be ready. One mistake and your soul is mine.
Where did that voice come from?
I see that you're no ordinary Shishiga.
Shishiga? A famous swamp creature, also called Leshinka, similar to a Leshi. Oh, you're a female! Okay. Sorry for assuming the gender of a demonic swan creature.
What's true is true. Oh, I am as old as some of your friends.
He was an ancestor of the Chutes. So, do you enjoy your new calling? Boiling in the cauldrons of hell, that is?
It's not so bad, mon vieux ami. You should try it out. But it is true, I used to be the patron of ancient tribes. And now I guide the neophytes to the wonderful world of witchcraft.
It is said to obtain his power, Koldun must crawl through the mouth of a capercaillie, a pike or a sharp-toothed swan. Only then does he get his own shouts. However, it is not he who orders them around, but vice versa. To prevent that, a Koldun sends them to do meaningless tasks. To twist sand into ropes, to scoop up a lake with a spoon, or to count leaves on an aspen tree. Since Judas hung himself on an aspen tree, it is considered to be the tree of the damned. As church counts its leaves, the tree quivers so that they lose count. It's a swan, apparently. And it's French!
How should I call you, Toothy Swan?
Oh, I've had quite a lot of names. But now I prefer to be called Pierre.
Okay, Pierre. That's... I think we reached the peak of the game.
Pierre?
Oh no, his name is Pierre. He really is French.
I swear with Yan, you are as mad as a hatter.
Does it mean that he is aware of Alice in Wonderland?
Oh, but let me be whoever I want. Quelle vie?
How long have you known Alexander?
Since he climbed through my moor, and that was a day of nightly wonders.
I'm afraid to ask.
Quel mystère de la magie. He's a good fellow, mon camarade, but he gave me strange tasks. To plow a field, to cut down some trees, and he's never happy with my results. But that is the nature de le diable. We spoil and curse, but we can't create. But hell is full of rumors. They say that the book is in the spinner's hands, and that she wants to exterminate all churches.
One of our voice actors is French. Okay, turn him into the craziest creature ever. And make the main cast be afraid of him being French.
What do you mean? I thought she wanted to tame them for useful work.
Imagine that.
What is this language of the knowers that you're talking about?
Oh, magnifique, magnifique. This will be an excellent fight. It's better if you tell me. What is it that you call the language of knowers?
What does this toothed swan meant by language of the knowers? You were a Permian totem. That's why they're like...
Sensational! A soul of such a powerful witch, and it's at my disposal.
I won't give up that easily. Try to take it first. I don't have the book, but I still remember my Zagavars.
Oh, let's see then. Défends-toi!
Look at this model! Like, if I wasn't using a badger model, I would have wanted this as my VTuber. Just this. A toothy duck in a hole. With this stupid look. This is amazing. Oh, it's a puzzle. I don't remember. I don't know the one you're talking about, but it sounds horrifying. That sounds so horrifying. We will see. Because doing getting PS1 games to work well and stream them well, it's kind of difficult. What an annoying battle! Fuck it, to skip.
The cellar door is locked tight. You turn your gaze to the palm of your hand where the flower was sown. Concentrating your power on your palm, you reach for the door, but suddenly realize that your hand is invisible. Your companion smiles condescendingly. Such a trick can fool a mortal, but not an evil spirit. A dazzling light falls on the dusty cellar staircase and drags you inside to the richly decorated hallway. Your breath is taken away by the sheer splendor of a mansion you've only imagined from looking at pictures. Demons dressed in strange black and white costumes are here and there among the baroque.
He dressed his demons?
Leading to the second floor. One of them rushes towards you. You prepare all your eloquence to stop the demon before it attacks you, but it proves to be unnecessary. It seems the Chort, in a black dress coat, wants to offer you an entire tray of delicacies.
Ah, that's lovely.
Welcome. Welcome, dear lady.
Okay, he's kinda handsome, I'll give you that. That's a handsome motherfucker.
I didn't know our master had guests. Oh, but put our service to the test. Try this great hinny. It's delicious.
Are you supposed to be... what's his name? Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast?
Don't believe me? Ask the other demons.
You've never tasted...
If you need me, you only need to say the word.
Wait a moment. Tell me, where's your master?
Why, in his office, of course. Should I announce your arrival?
No, wait. I will go myself. Let it be as...
What a joy to see such a nice young lady. Please forgive me if I'm speaking too bluntly.
What kind of demons are you? Why are you dressed this way?
This is the direct order of our master. And we quite like it, of course. Obviously, some may protest this. But me, personally, I'm very happy. And I won't torment Alexander. Even if I get such a chance, I won't.
The death of a Koldun is one of the most timeless subjects of spoken folklore. In life, a Koldun is constantly alternating between the worlds of the living and the dead, so in death, his restless soul is unable to find a path to either. These beliefs are probably linked to the pagan concept of black shamans. Shamanism is native not only to Ugro-Finnic, but also to Slavic people. Oftentimes, a Koldun pays for his deeds at the moment of his death. He is tortured by chores that he was unable to pass to his successor, a witch may have milk dribbling from her mouth, the same milk she would steal throughout her life.
Right. Of course you won't.
No, I mean it, young lady. It's so much better being a butler than stealing milk. Everything will change when other demons realize that.
What do you have here on your tray?
The best appetizers for our guests. Would you like some?
No.
As you will, if you need.
Wait a moment. Tell me I should start to seek out your master.
Of course, young lady. You just need to follow this staircase.
A winter garden is growing here.
Ah, that's a
under
cute
the dome
garden.
of ornate glass. Your eye skips from one herb to another. The greenery is full of exotic plants, the likes of which you've never seen. Alexander's Chorts are tending to this place. Such exotic greenery you've only seen in some of Yegor's books and heard mentioned in stories about faraway lands.
After this area, we'll finish the stream. And I think tomorrow we might actually finish the game.
The Chorts are working in this garden according to the instructions of their master. Oddly enough, they are quite good at it. Some are dissatisfied with their job, while others have resigned themselves to their fate. You manage to learn some demon-handling tricks that Alexander uses to drill these Chorts. As soon as you utter the first words of Azagavar, the demons depart. They manage to warn you not to tread on the plants before leaving.
Okay. What is the plan we got? Okay. So we'll call the stream. Again, tomorrow we might actually finish the game. Because I'm pretty sure this is the final chapter. Let's see how many are we on Zatvich. Let's see if there's anyone interesting to raid. Go bother Tammy. Yeah, go bother Tammy. Oh, she's still playing Elden Ring. Anyways, thank you for watching, thank you for talking, thank you for being amazing. I love all of you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!